show of the game plan. I guess not technically the weekend yet. It would be week-ending show. It's Friday afternoon. We're back for our final episode of the week. That was probably a better way to put it originally, huh, Mike?
Yeah, I think that would help.
I think so too. Notes for next time.
Yeah.
The game plan today, I'm calling in remotely. I am out at the original Bella's Pizzeria in Yukon, 1615 South Mustang Road out here. They have a long history of serving some great pizza to the Yukon and Mustang area. You can call them at 405-578-8282 or find them on Facebook, facebook.com/OG Bella's Yukon. Mike, I know you've had some original Bella's pizza. It's some of the best around, and the cheesy bread, man, oh, so good.
Yeah, it's very, very good, and it's a great example of a mom and pop doing it right.
Absolutely. I mean, this Bella's has been locally owned and operated for over 7 years now. Like, they are a big deal in the area, and rightfully so. Big friends of the station. We're always happy to get to come back. And hey, if you want to see Bella's for yourself, you can drive out here or you can tune in on Facebook Live. That's right. We are broadcasting live on Facebook. Yours truly has got the video going. You can see the store around me. You can say hi, chat with me in real time. Maybe call me out on some bad sports takes. You know, that's a classic.
Careful, the plate is dangerously hot.
Go to Artlist, the ultimate platform for creators, and give.
You can try the Angry Pig, barbecue chicken, meat lovers, and supreme pizzas, among many other menu options. They also do pastas, salads, subs, calzones. It's a varied menu, but no matter what you choose is going to be delicious. That much is for sure. And I'll talk a little bit more about Bella's as we get onto the show, of course, because they also do have a special ad coupon you can look out for. So I'll let the people know about that as we get onto it. But, Mike, how's your day been, man? It's finally Friday. We made it.
Yeah, it's finally made it. It was productive. Got some things done that I needed to get done, other assignments. And so I'm ready to talk sports. It's trade deadline is underway. Is it officially ended yet, or we got a couple hours to go?
No, I believe it ends on like the 31st. I think we've still got a couple days.
Okay, hang on here. Okay. All right.
But
so.
I could be wrong on that because I don't have it in front of me, but the trades have been starting.
Yeah,
that's what
I think they think that's what I was hearing. The trade line is. Let's see what time. 31st at 5 o'clock Oklahoma time. So they have begun. Yes.
Yeah, and we've got some trades to talk about already when we talk MLB. I guess since we're already talking about it, we can make that our first segment, huh?
Yeah, let's jump in. That's kind of the big news of the day.
All right. So as we just mentioned, the MLB trade line deadline is approaching. So the teams are making their moves. First up on the list, the Yankees are acquiring third baseman Ryan McMahon from the Rockies. They gave up 2 minor league left-handed pitchers for McMahon, who is set to replace Oswald Peraza, who was starting at third for the Yanks. Peraza was batting at the bottom of the lineup, hitting only a $147, Mike.
Woo!
Not good. Yeah.
That's Michael Jordan territory. Ouch.
Ryan McMahon down in Colorado was not doing significantly better, but better enough. He was batting .217. Now, in a field that is a hitter's field, it's a hitter's stadium, those numbers are not super impressive.
No.
Okay, I'll say that just right out the gate.
Go to that.
217 in Colorado does not have the home run totals to back up being in that park. No. But maybe he can turn around with a new organization, make something happen with the Yankees. They've got a short porch. I mean, I'm sure he can hit a couple more home runs there.
Yeah, hopefully.
Now, I'm told that this wasn't the Yankees' number one guy, that this wasn't the absolute best pickup they could have gotten. That's what I'm hearing just around the internet, around the spaces.
All right.
If that's true, I could absolutely believe that. Ryan McMahon, again, he's an upgrade over Peraza right now, but he's not that big an upgrade. Now, I actually think the Rockies might get more out of this with those minor league lefties. Okay, lefty pitching, their stock is at an all-time high, and it only seems to be continuing to climb. And not only are those 2 lefties, those are 2 minor league guys that you can keep in your system for a little bit while you figure out the rebuild in the pro scene, right?
Yes.
I think this was a great deal for the Rockies. I think the Yankees approached this as just, we need to do something to fix this hole in our lineup.
I agree.
Okay, now we've got a new one. The Mariners acquiring first baseman Josh Naylor from the Diamondbacks. That's right. Josh Naylor made it big with Cleveland before being traded to Arizona, and now he's back in Seattle. The Mariners gave up left-handed pitcher Brandon Garcia and right-handed pitcher Ashton Izzy for him. Naylor will likely replace Donovan Solano, who hit .243 with 3 home runs. Naylor is doing better on all accounts with a .292 average and 11 home runs. And he fits in perfectly to the middle of that lineup. He's going to be surrounded by guys like Arozarena, Raleigh, and all these really solid hitters that he's going to have some chance to drive in.
Which is exactly what you want. You don't want to be sitting. You don't want to be low man totem pole, and you don't want to be out there by yourself and they can pitch around you.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it was already a pretty tough lineup there at the start for opposing pitchers to deal with. Naylor was a good pickup. That's just another bat. That's another quality hitter that opposing pitchers are going to have to worry about now.
Okay, so who else is up?
All right. Speaking about pitchers, we've got some pitchers coming up in the news here. The New York Mets, the other New York team, are acquiring Gregory Soto from the Orioles. The Orioles are getting right-handed pitcher Wellington Arcina and Cameron Foster for Gregory. Now, Soto joins the pitching staff headlined by David Peterson, Clay Holmes, Kodai Senga. Of course, you've got a lights-out closer there as well. So I think, again, this is a good pickup for the Mets. This is one of those that just bolsters an already strong pitching lineup, okay? The Mets have been at the top of their division for a little bit now, and I'm going to try and pull up their schedule here. But again, like those names I mentioned, right?
Yeah.
Clay Holmes is having a great year. Kodai Senga. Those are not, nobody pitchers. Those are really good guys. And as the Mets continue to add pieces, that makes guys like Edwin Diaz even more scary. Because now he's got another quality pitcher he can come in and close for. And you already don't want to face Edwin Diaz behind in a game.
Yeah, the Mets are playing the Giants, and then they go visit the Padres. They're on the West Coast swing.
All right, West Coast swing.
Yeah.
Let's see. The Mets right now are only a half game ahead of the Philadelphia Phillies in the NL East.
Yeah, it's tight. It's tight in the NL East.
Right. Every single one of these games matters, and they matter a lot for the NL East right now. I'm going to take a peek at the wild card picture as well. If you look at the NL, the league leaders all have their bids. That's Milwaukee, Los Angeles, and New York. Philadelphia is in the wild card spot. Okay, they do have one of those locked up.
Yeah.
It's the rest of the division that makes it so interesting because it's Miami, Atlanta, and Washington. Washington pretty squarely out of the picture. But Miami and Atlanta are more interesting picks. Let's see, I believe Miami is 6 games out of the wild card. Atlanta is 10.
Yeah.
Which is not undoable.
No.
Atlanta is a long way off, yes. Miami has a much better chance. It looks like this is not going to be the Braves' year. But if Miami gets hot at the right time, we could see them come for that second-place team, whoever doesn't win that battle at the top.
Yes, exactly. And 8 games out in this day and age is, and with the dog days of August to go through, it's doable. They're not dead yet.
Yeah,
Atlanta's almost dead, but
they're very close. They're like 5.5 feet under, not quite 6, but they're getting there.
Yeah, they're in a coma and fading fast.
Yeah. They've got one good player, and that's all the life they've got left right now. But speaking of 10 games, I mean, we saw multiple teams go on 10-game win streaks. The Brewers had one. The Red Sox had one. That is far from impossible. So I think the NL West picture, NL East, I did it again. The NL East picture is very interesting, and they can't take any time off at the top.
No.
Now, the other divisions are fairly close through first and second. The Central is Milwaukee and Chicago still.
Yep.
The NL West is still LA and San Diego.
Yes.
But they're not as interesting as the NL East. Though Miami is one of the further teams behind comparatively in all the divisions. But in that one, you can never know. You can never know. How about this for some breaking news out of the pitching sphere? Justin Verlander got his first win of the season versus Atlanta.
Yes, I saw that.
Yeah, he's the one who put them that extra half feet under. Okay, they were at 5 feet. Verlander came in, got a win, 5.5.
And it would figure it happened against Verlander, the guy who struggled all year. Just couldn't catch a break, and against Atlanta, he caught a break.
They felt bad for him.
Yep.
Hey, Verlander went 5 full innings, had 3 strikeouts, 5 walks, but he only allowed 1 hit. He gave up 0 runs.
He had his beautiful wife and his kids, and they were the cuteness and the beauty just overwhelmed the Atlanta Braves. They couldn't concentrate.
He threw less than 100 pitches in his outing.
Woo!
And that was
that's old school, man. That's what he used to do when he was young.
Well, for only 5 innings, you maybe wish the starter could go a little deeper.
Yeah.
If we're talking old school.
Okay. Yeah. But still.
Yeah, but. Again, that was in Game 3, so that's the big point. That was a Game 3 performance from Verlander. Helped the Giants win that series against Atlanta.
Okay.
As they had won Game 2 and were looking to ice it in that Game 3.
All right.
Yeah, so that's a big point in Verlander's favor. That, hey, this guy can still pick up wins. He's just playing for a team that struggles to get him that kind of support.
Exactly.
The Boston Red Sox received a trade offer from the Padres, inquiring about outfielder Jarren Duran. The Padres offered Dylan Cease. They offered some picks. They also offered catcher Ethan Salas. And Boston shut it down almost immediately. They declined that quick. Mike, are you surprised by this at all? I mean, Boston has a strong outfield. Jarren Duran's a great player. I'm surprised they didn't give him up for much pitching almost.
You can't. I don't know what's going on with Boston because it seems like the trades earlier this year, the moves they made, the fan base is mad, as you know. So I'm wondering if a little PR is going on with that.
So actually, I played a little bit of devil's advocate on you.
Yeah.
I kind of led you astray. I'm glad they didn't trade him. I don't like that package. Cease is a starter, but he's 3-10 this year with a 4.59 ERA.
Yeah, well,
in my opinion, he's not the superstar kind of arm you would trade a guy like Duran for.
Yeah, and so something like that's kind of interesting. Usually something that weak usually doesn't get out unless somebody wants it out.
I think Boston wanted it out. Frankly, I don't know if you've been keeping up with it, but Duran went on a podcast where he had a very emotional response to the idea of being traded.
Exactly.
I think that kind of got through to him.
We were talking about the other day. That's what I was thinking. And back in my mind, I was like thinking, no, I think this whole thing with Duran ended up being a more a PR move to appease the masses outside of the big monster to keep them from, storming the place.
It might be. If it is, I'd say it's the right decision for that ownership group, frankly.
Yeah.
But again, for that package, I think they can get more out of San Diego specifically.
Yes.
Okay. The Padres are a team that has some good names. They have some good pieces they can trade away. The picks are good picks. Don't get me wrong. I mean, those are going to be highly. Excuse me. I've got something in my throat.
Yep.
They're going to be highly valued come the next draft. Ethan Salas is a pretty good prospect, but to that point, he would probably only be a backup for Boston right now.
Yeah.
Because Boston is running with Carlos Narvaez, who is doing really good in AL Rookie of the Year contention. So, as a Boston fan, as a baseball fan, I think this was the right move by the Red Sox. But everyone's entitled to their own opinion on that. I think they can get more out of San Diego if they do decide to trade Duran.
All right.
Mike, that's all our trades we've had so far. I haven't seen any breaking news about new ones, have you?
So I'm looking here. Let me hit refresh here real quick. I got nothing that's popped in the last.
Yeah, I've got nothing either.
No. The last. USA posted something about an hour ago, but that's it. And they're wondering about the Yankees, as usual. So it's
right.
Who
isn't wondering about the Yankees?
Yeah, I-95 stuff. So that looks like things have kind of settled down for today, at least.
All right. Well, then that takes us to the end of our first segment. That concludes the baseball talk. Hey, the game plan is out at the original Bella's Pizzeria in Yukon, 1615 South Mustang. They've been here for a long time and have been locally owned and operated for over 7 years, folks. Still serving the same great pizza they always have. And pizza's not all they have. They've also got subs, calzones, pastas, and more. Desserts. So come on out to the Original Bella's here in Yukon. You can see me sitting in the lobby area. I've got the Facebook Live going. Everybody watching there can see the restaurant behind me. So tune in to Facebook Live, chat with us live. Call me out on whether or not you thought that Boston deal was a bad look for Boston or not. You know, we can have a little bit of fun with it. Hey, we're about to send it to our commercial break. Or remember, you can call the Original Bellas at 405-578-8282 and order ahead. They'll make whatever you want. It'll be hot, it'll be fresh, and it'll be delicious. But that's the Original Bellas out in Yukon. Listen to the break.
If you're hankering for some real Oklahoma barbecue, then get yourself on over to Earl's Rib Palace at 6816 Northwestern in Oklahoma City. They have the ribs, chicken, turkey, sides, and the cobblers that will send your taste buds on a hoot-no. You need catering or planning your tailgating, Earl's Rib Palace will get you set up. Dine in with friendly customer service or carry out. You're going to savor Earl's Rib Palace. I reckon I ought to give you their phone number. It's 405-843-9922. Making mouth-watering barbecue since 1996. Earl's Rib Palace.
C&J Sporting Goods in the heart of Bethany at 6604 Northwest 38th is family owned and operated with 3 generations eagerly waiting to serve you. With a shopping experience called The Best, C&J Sporting Goods offers a large inventory with a little bit of everything from guns, ammo, ear and eye protectors to camping and survival gear. If they don't have it in stock, they will special order it. Veteran owned and operated, C&J Sporting Goods is a block south of 39th Expressway in Bethany.
Tanko Mechanical, Electrical, and Plumbing is a commercial and industrial contractor. They offer end-to-end client experience that includes seamless communication, budgeting, staffing, on-site organization, and its solid quality handiwork every time. The past projects include both new construction and repairs and restoration. Occupied and fully operational job sites are never a problem. They can also plan, manage, and build multi-phase jobs. We are a turnkey plumbing, electrical, HVAC, and mechanical contractor. Tanko Company, give them a call at 405-255-7804. Again, that's 405-255-7804. Tanko.
Apple Tree Antique Gallery sets in the heart of downtown Bethany at 6740 Northwest 39th Expressway and is the home of the Gotta Have It. With over 70 vendors and spacious shopping, always celebrating the third weekend of the month with special Apple Tree Antique Gallery is locally owned and operated with the hometown Bethany flavor and tradition. Call 495-0602 and check out the Gotta Have It Apple Tree Antique Gallery.
Your home and your car are more than just things. They're where you make your memories, and they deserve the right protection. At Blake Nightingale State Farm Insurance, well, he gets it, and that's why he's there. For your home, life insurance, car, and more, call Blake Nightingale 405-728-1313. Blake Nightingale State Farm Insurance, 7304 Northwest Expressway. Like a good neighbor, Blake Nightingale is there. State Farm Insurance.
Hey, welcome back to the game plan. Sorry, Mike, I left my microphone unmuted on the Zoom call. I hope that didn't interrupt anything on your end.
No, I know what I'm doing on this end. I potted you down. I kept you down for the whole break.
All right.
I was taught very well.
Yeah, he's a professional, folks. He's a professional. Hey, getting into this second segment, we hope everybody's enjoying the show. We're out at the Original Bella's Pizzeria at 1615 South Mustang in Yukon. Come by, see me live, chat it up with the friendly staff. I'm at one of the tables munching on some cheesy bread. Some very, very good cheesy bread, might I add. Call them at 405-578-8282. They're on Facebook at facebook.com/OGBellasYukon. They've got an ad in our publication, America's Neighborhood Values. You bring that by, you get a free cheesy bread with the purchase of, I believe, a large pizza is what it is. So you can keep an eye out for that. Maybe pick up that coupon and come by and bring it. They'll love to see you come by with that, trust me. And hey, take my word for it, because I'm eating this cheesy bread right now. It's very, very good. Bell's has been busy recently. We've had a lot of people come by as well. If that's testament enough to how good the pizza is that right now in the dog days of summer, when it's 100 degrees outside, people still want to come by and get some hot pizza. All right, here in this second segment, Mike, we're going to talk some local sports.
All right.
We've got Tuttle High School, Mustang, and UConn on the board talking about their football schedules.
All right.
All of those games you're going to be able to hear on the Gospel Station Sports and Talk if you click on the Sports and Spirit broadcast. That's right. That's where all the games will be. You can listen to them live. I'm sure I'll be out at some of them, folks. So if you haven't heard enough of me for whatever reason, I'll be out at those. But that's my favorite line, Mike. If you can't tell.
Yeah, exactly. It's like you're kind of the man right now doing this double shift here.
Yeah. Oh, the morning and the afternoon, getting the whole thing, the whole experience.
Yeah, welcome to the big leagues, rookie.
Hey, let's take a look at this Tuttle Tigers schedule. They begin August 28th in roughly a month. Okay, they stay in Tuttle versus Guthrie. Then they play Newcastle and Noble to kick off September. That's on the 5th and the 12th. Newcastle is at home, Noble is away. But then they head right back home for homecoming versus Ardmore. Now, one thing I've noticed about all of our local high schools, Mike, is that Ardmore gets scheduled a lot when there's a special event going on. Do you think there's any specific reason why? Do they think like they can just beat Ardmore and get a win on like a senior night or a homecoming?
Yeah, a little bit. Ardmore's kind of down, so that's what they're banking on. But
I haven't been around the high school sports long enough to know, really in depth every Oklahoma team we're playing and how they've been, how their schedules have been. But that is funny that you should mention that. When I played, well, I guess I shouldn't play. When I was in high school, a lot of the weaker opponents, you put them at the front of the schedule and then you get into district. But all of our events were kind of centered at the end of the year. Maybe it was just a baseball thing.
Yeah.
But you've got homecoming September 26th. I don't know, but that kind of feels early to me. But senior night on Halloween, maybe it's not that weird.
Okay, so senior night Halloween, that just means that that's their last home game. So when is homecoming?
Homecoming is on September 26th.
That's kind of early, but
it feels early.
Yeah, usually it's a little later, but maybe just the way their schedule fell, it just kind of worked out that way.
I don't know. They've got Medill to kick off October. That's in Medill, but then they come back to play Bethany at home. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe it's not that early. Maybe I just don't know anything about scheduling high school games, which, if we're being honest, that's the most likely reason. Hey, getting into October after that Bethany game on the 10th, Tuttle has Tecumseh in Tecumseh on the 16th, Blanchard in Blanchard on the 24th. And then they're back one more time for senior night on Halloween, October 31st versus Chickasha. And then the season gets closed out in Hera, November 7th. So there you go. That's your rundown on the Tuttle football schedule. Again, you can listen to those games on the Gospel Station Sports and Talk. Click on the Sports and Spirit link to listen to those live when it comes game time. One of the closer cities, Mustang, also has released their schedule, and we'll look at some of those. They kick things off on September 5th against UConn. That's right, the Mustang-UConn game, very early.
Wow, right out of the gate.
Right out of the gate. And I don't know how that got scheduled to be the first game, but I think UConn is in a larger district, right, than Mustang is.
Mustang's the 6A1. Mustang runs with the big dogs. So.
Oh, okay.
So, but it used to be UConn. It used to be when there was nothing there south of the I-40. It was a 3 or 4 mile drive straight down to Mustang proper, but now it's all built out. So Mustang and UConn sit right next to each other now, and and there's no love lost between the two schools. So especially now that you got a UConn person and a Mustang person now living next door to each other.
Yeah, We're literally right down the road.
Literally, they live right. The dividing line is like cut between two houses.
Yeah. Hey, but a good news for all those Mustang and Yukon folks is that the original Bell's Pizzeria is really close to both of you. So,
Exactly.
You get to come in here and have that rivalry in the restaurant. It's fun.
Yeah. All right. So what do they got? So after their big mini Bedlam game, their natural rival. What's up with them?
They've got Broken Arrow on the road.
Ooh.
Followed by
road trip.
Westmore and Moore both on the road after that Broken Arrow game.
Ah, wow. Okay. That's going to be an adventure.
It's a pretty tough schedule right out of the gate for Mustang this year.
That's tough.
That's very tough. Yukon into Broken Arrow into Westmore and Moore proper. That's tough 4 games.
Yeah.
They finally get to come home after that and play Enid for their homecoming.
Okay.
That is October 3rd. But then they're right back on the road at Jenks. That's away on October 10th. Then they come back for a 2-game homestand versus Edmond North and Bixby. Edmond North is the Palm Clinic. Bixby is Native Heritage Night. After that, they've got Norman on the road. And finally, to round out the season, Mustang is playing Deer Creek on senior night, September 7th, here at home. So looking at that schedule, as we've already mentioned, that's a tough look right out of the gate. And then we get into more of a traditional schedule through the middle. Now, I've heard Deer Creek is pretty good. Mike, are you able to speak on that any?
Deer Creek has grown a lot in the last 10 years. They basically went from a 3A school all the way up to where they're at now because they made a conscious decision to build a lot of houses up in that area. And a lot of people who couldn't get into Mustang ended up going to Deer Creek back when the growth spurt happened, in the last decade.
Yeah,
back in the 2010s.
Edmond North is always a pretty good school too.
Yeah, and if you couldn't get in Edmond North, you went into Deer Creek, and also that's why Piedmont has grown so big so fast as well. Starting around 2010, the place to go was Mustang and Edmond, and if you couldn't get in there, everybody went to Deer Creek and Piedmont. And so that's where all the major growth has happened in the last 12 years now. Yeah, since 2012, 2013, somewhere in there. And so we've got that going on. And I can't believe that they're going to have to go take 2 trips to Tulsa to play both the powerhouses this year. That's rough.
Yeah, it's a very tough schedule. Head coach Lee Blankenship has his work cut out for him.
That is a 2.5-hour bus ride from the Mustang School campus all the way up to Broken Arrow and Jenks. Because Broken Arrow is the north side of Tulsa and Jenks is the south side of Tulsa.
Yeah. It's a fun. Those are the rides that make high school memorable,
Yeah, but, better hope the guys have their game face on when they're not exhausted.
Better hope it's a win. I've had my drives like that.
But
yeah, Coach Blankenship of the Mustang Broncos is in his 7th season now. Yep. He's posted 103 and 53 lifetime record, but again, a tough schedule coming up. We'll see how Mustang responds to it.
Yeah.
All right, before we head to break, Mike, let's talk a little bit about Yukon. They've got their media day on the 9th, a scrimmage on the 10th, and then it's go time from there. 2 scrimmages into the first game at Putnam City. Actually, that's at home. So Putnam City at home kicks off the Yukon season.
Putnam City original.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. It just says PC, no PC West, no PC North. Yeah, that's Putnam City original.
It's PCO.
PCO.
So they've got that Putnam City game, and then, of course, Mustang follows that on the 5th.
Yes.
That's on the road, but not really on the road,
Yeah, in their stadium.
Yeah. Then you've got Sapulpa on the road.
Okay.
They have their bye on the 19th. Westmore on the road to round out the road trip. Then they return home to play Broken Arrow on October 3rd. That's their homecoming. Now, they get Broken Arrow coming to them. They don't have to go to Broken Arrow, but they're right back on the road for Edmond Memorial. Then they've got Union at home on Thursday, October 16th. That is youth football night. They go to Norman North on October 24th, and have a 2-game homestand to round out the regular season. October 30th against Edmond Santa Fe, Military Appreciation Night, and November 7th versus Owasso. That's senior night.
How'd they get all 3 Tulsa schools at their place? Wow. Woo.
Vastly different schedule than Mustang right there.
Man, wow. That's like Mustang's looking at that schedule going, okay, we got to go to Tulsa, but they get all the Tulsa schools coming to them this year. Oh, wow.
That's how the cookie crumbles, man, I guess. I don't really know. Hey, but again, those Tulsa schools, the Edmond schools, those are going to be tough.
Yes.
UConn has some tough games to round out their season. It'll be fun. It'll be a lot of fun, that's for sure. We'll have a couple games of the weeks as well. We'll get those in October. So be looking forward to those. Those will be carried on the Gospel Station Sports and Talk, the game of the week, especially that Edmond Santa Fe game. That is really interesting to me on Military Appreciation Night. I think that'll be a really good battle. Well, Mike, we have crossed the halfway point of our show.
Yes, we have.
So I think it's time to remind the people where we're at for the game plan today.
Where are you at?
We're at the original Bella's Pizzeria, 1615 South Mustang in Yukon. Come by in person, see the game plan live, chat with us on Facebook Live. But the original Bella's has a lot of different options on their menu. Barbecue chicken, the Angry Pig, meat lovers, supreme pizza, normal pepperoni and cheese, whatever you could want. But they also do pastas and calzones and subs and so much more. It's all freshly made, hand-tossed, the best, healthiest ingredients. You can look for their ad in America's Neighborhood Values and find a coupon for free cheesy bread. Folks, I'm eating the cheesy bread myself. I'm showing it on the Facebook Live now. It's very, very good. You're going to want some of this. And finally, you can find them on Facebook, OG Bella's Yukon, or you can call them at 405-578-8282. That's 405-578-8282. Listening to a break, you're listening to the game plan on the Gospel Station Sports and Talk.
John Campbell is your local health market agent that specializes in Medicare. Instead of talking through an 800 number, talk face-to-face with your local agent, John Campbell, to answer all your questions and find the company that best fits your needs. John Campbell Health Market serves Yukon, Bethany, and the surrounding area and will travel across the state of Oklahoma to meet with you. Call John Campbell Health Markets at 405-200-8414. Call 405-200-8414. Grandview Windows and Doors is a proud sponsor of the Bethany Broncos and a part of the community serving all of Oklahoma City area with a mission to provide our customers exceptional window and door solutions. Locally owned and operated, Grandview Windows and Doors is your window and door specialist. Drop on by our showroom to get the latest colors, styles, and special pricing just in time for the fall. Call 405-787-0230 and visit us on Facebook, Grandview Windows and Doors.
Stan's Plumbing is your locally owned, full-service, licensed, and bonded plumbing company, proudly serving the Oklahoma City Metro for over 30 years. Stan's provides all types of plumbing services like faucet and toilet repairs, sewer repair, and trenchless pipe replacement, water heater repair and installation, both tank and tankless, plus drain cleaning and jetting. All plumbers arrive with fully stocked trucks and can resolve your plumbing problems in a timely manner. Since 1988, Stan's Plumbing has held itself to a higher standard in plumbing. Call 405-721-5100 to schedule your appointment. Stan's Plumbing, Valley Service in a dirty business. 405-721-5100.
When technology has you screaming at the office, call Simplify Tech Solutions at 405-981-1011. Located at 4221 North MacArthur Boulevard, Simplify Tech Solutions features IT management, business phone systems, manages Wi-Fi, and offers repair and support. Simplify your Wi-Fi before the emotional breakdown by calling Simplify Tech Solutions. Locally owned and operated at 405-981-1011. 405-981-1011. Simplify Tech Solutions.
Beards Etc. at 6636 Northwest 39th, Suite 102 in Bethany is your stop for beard trim and haircuts. Getting a 5-star review from their clients. Excellent professional barbers with a passion for exceptional. Beards Etc. in Bethany. Call for your appointment at 405-430-9706. Locally owned and operated. You can tell the difference at Beards Etc. 405-430-9706.
Yo, what's up, guys? My name is Riley, owner here at Victory Mattress Outlet, and my job is to help individuals get a quality night's sleep on our name brand mattresses for prices they can't afford. I have a great offer for you right now. If you go to this website, victorymattressoutlet.com/win, WIN, fill that form out, and you got a free coupon for a buy one mattress, get one 50% off. We look forward to seeing you. Have a great day.
And we are back here on this Friday episode of The Game Plan. We're now officially past the halfway point of today's show. Mike, thank you for all the work you've put in this week. You've helped me both on the show and the other work I've been doing, and I very much appreciate it. Thank you, brother.
Yeah, man. No problem.
Hey, on this segment, we're going to talk some college football. How about that?
All right. So,
excuse me.
Yeah, no, there.
Coughing so much today. All right, I'm ready to go. We're good.
Okay.
ESPN released an article earlier today projecting the 2025 SEC college rankings. Now, to no one's surprise, the University of Texas is likely going to start out as the number one ranked team in the nation and also the number one ranked team in the SEC. But this year, the ESPN analysts are giving teams like Alabama a much better chance to win everything. They see Alabama, even A&M, as more legitimate contenders this year to go along with the Texas and Georgia teams that we knew were going to be really good. This is very interesting to me. Alabama, Georgia, Texas, and LSU all have very high projections, according to this article. Oklahoma, though not at the bottom, sits squarely in the middle of the projection right now. You know, everybody, how do I say this? I think everybody realizes that Oklahoma could be good, but I don't think anybody is putting them on the same tier as your Texas, Georgia, Alabama teams, right?
Yeah, that's that. On national level, yeah, that's where everybody's basically sitting at.
Yeah, it'll be this year. Now, wherever you fall on that hot seat debate with Venables, I mean, either way this year goes, I think as long as they stay around 500 or better, we're not going to see any major moves made in the Oklahoma coaching staff. But that could just be wishful thinking, you know. I won't rule that out.
Yeah.
But again, they've got to compete in a very tough conference now with Texas, with Arch Manning. Alabama is now in head coach Kalen DeBoer's second year. They're only expected to improve again. The Georgia Bulldogs have been led by Kirby Smart for how long now? They're always really good.
Yes. Yeah.
LSU with Brian Kelly, you know, they can always make a good run. We've got them at the end of the year. That's going to be a very tough game. This is going to be, I mean, we've said it plenty. This is going to be a tough year for Oklahoma especially. It's just going to be tough. The SEC is strong once again, and as a conference, I don't think that the Southeastern Conference is going to underperform like it did last year.
Well, I don't know, because we're not gonna know really what we got here, probably in my opinion, until September, because Tennessee's had to replace their quarterback. He left. He got mad and he left. He's now at UCLA.
Right.
Alabama, we just don't know what they're going to look like. It's going to be, you know, the second year of the new head coach. Georgia. So I've seen some people basically thinking it's going to be Tennessee and Georgia fight, and LSU. Texas and Georgia probably fighting it out for the title. LSU, Oklahoma are wild cards. It's just going to be, you know, what do they have and who stays healthy? Because you don't want to have happen with the OU where all the entire wide receiver room goes down. Like,
Yeah,
I don't know what was going on that year, but all the wide receivers got hurt.
It's already started kind of creeping into the picture, unfortunately, but we can hope that the Sooners stay healthy. We absolutely can. Hey, I forgot to mention it coming out of the break, but we are out at the original Bellas in Yukon for this episode of The Game Plan. The original Bellas is at 1615 South Mustang out here. I think we just talk about them so much, I start to forget when I say going into break and when I say coming out of break, Mike.
Yeah.
Hey, they've got fresh hand-tossed pizza with calzone, subs, and much more. Again, a nice dessert menu as well. So come through the original Bellas. See us doing our thing here at the Game Plan on Facebook Live and on the Gospel Station Sports and Talk. You can get a good pizza. Try the Angry Pig, the barbecue chicken, the meat lovers, the Supreme. Call them at 405-578-8282 and pick one up for yourself today. Now, circling back to that college football discussion, OU has been decidedly average offensively. That was what their big goal was this year, was to improve that offense, get new weapons. They've got John Mateer now, who it seems like we're expecting to start.
Yeah. Oh, he's gonna start. I mean, we poached him from the West Coast. He's gonna start.
Yeah, he's gonna start. Now, Venables in his fourth year as head coach has posted a 22-17 overall record.
Mm-hmm.
And again, Oklahoma is expecting to be average, according to the ESPN analysts. They said they give the props to the defense.
Yes.
Okay. They're still doing that. The defense should be fantastic again, is literally the quote out of the article. They've got senior leadership. They've got young talent. It'll be a good Oklahoma defense. The schedule in all of college football, the odds are stacked against OU, and that offense especially. 8282 and pick one up for yourself today. Now, circling back to that college football discussion, OU has been decidedly average offensively. That was what their big goal was this year, was to improve that offense, get new weapons. They've got John Mateer now, who it seems like we're expecting to start.
Yeah. Oh, he's gonna start. I mean, we poached him from the West Coast. He's gonna start.
Yeah, he's gonna start. Now, Venables in his fourth year as head coach has posted a 22-17 overall record.
Mm-hmm.
And again, Oklahoma is expecting to be average, according to the ESPN analysts. They said they give the props to the defense.
Yes.
Okay. They're still doing that. The defense should be fantastic again, is literally the quote out of the article. They've got senior leadership. They've got young talent. It'll be a good Oklahoma defense. But with one of, if not the toughest schedule in all of college football, the odds are stacked against OU, and that offense especially. Now, I'm looking here. It says the schedule features 9 projected top 25 teams, which is a lot. In what is it, 16-game season?
Yeah, but yeah. I think 16 if you count postseason play.
Yeah. So they're going to meet those guys in the regular season and in the postseason, whether they go to a bowl or they go to the college football playoffs. Is the worst case scenario for Oklahoma to do good, still get beat, and still see Venables get fired?
Yeah, that's the worst case scenario.
How likely do you think that might be, Mike?
Okay, listen here. Let's see what I got here. Illinois State should be a win. Michigan, I don't know. That could end up being a loss. Temple's a win. Auburn, I'd say they win that. They beat Kent State. Red River Shootout, that's a pick 'em. Throw out the record books. You never know. South Carolina's, what's the projection of South Carolina? And Ole Miss.
Yeah, that's fair. I don't really ever talk about South Carolina.
I said, yeah. Tennessee's going to be tough. Bama and LSU, that'll just be attrition. What do the teams look like at the end of the year? How beat up are they? How healthy are they? I'm going to determine that. I can see anywhere from. We ran this down a few weeks ago. I can see them losing only 3 games. I could see them losing 6 games or 7 games.
Yeah, through this offseason, I think that prediction still remains true. I think we've hit the nail on the head with that one. So,
yeah, because Michigan's rebuilding. South Carolina, you don't know. Ole Miss, you don't know. Alabama's still rebuilding. Missouri's been, as the kids say, mid. And Tennessee's got to have a new quarterback. But by the time they face each other November 1st, will the Tennessee quarterback have his sea legs and be playing lights out ball under the tutelage of Heupel?
I don't know, man. Lots of question marks.
That's the question marks there.
We've said it every time we talked about this, right? It's going to be a fun season, no matter what happens.
Yeah. I'll just throw this out there. Speaking of the person that Venable replaced, our ex, I saw him being interviewed today or yesterday on the national stage, and he looks beat down.
Okay. California will do that to you.
LA has not been very friendly to him.
Yeah.
And I think he's on the hot seat too, honestly. And if he's here's the ultimate irony. The rumor is he left here to get away from the SEC.
Right.
And then he got shipped to the Big Ten, which is now going to be the tougher conference because they've got 3 major contenders up there, serious contenders. They got Ohio State, Penn State, and who else? It's not Michigan. Is it Michigan State? Or I'm blanking. Washington and Oregon.
Okay.
Are expected to be very, very good this year. So they've got 4 up in the Big Ten. They're going to be fighting it out, and it's basically going to probably come down to Penn State and Ohio State going to the national title to face Texas or Alabama or Georgia, whoever.
USC this year has teams like Oregon at the end of the year, Iowa and UCLA at the end of the year. They've got Michigan and Notre Dame right in the middle, which are 2 teams that can always pull off an upset. I don't know where the USC is going to finish this year. I don't know what they're ranked in the preseason, but I can always hope for an LA team's downfall. Right, that's it. I'm not ashamed to say that. Right?
We always root for our ex not to have a better life than they had with us.
There you go. Hey, we're coming up on our next commercial break. We're out at the Original Bella's Pizzeria here in Yukon, 1615 South Mustang. Look for their coupon in America's Neighborhood Values. Get yourself a free cheesy bread with the purchase of, I believe it is, a large pizza. Don't quote me on that. Go get the coupon yourself and bring it by. Hey, and if you come by tonight, we're about to wrap up the show, but you might just catch the end of the game plan live at the Original Bella's. If you're watching on Facebook Live, you can see the restaurant behind me right there. And we're always having a lot of fun. They're always great hosts to us. So thank you to the Original Bella's. We're going to send it to our final commercial break of the show. You're listening to The Game Plan on the Gospel Station Sports and Talk.
Lilygrass Flowers and Decor is rooted in rich history dating back to 1979 in the precious memory of Flowers by Roy. Alicia Rankins and staff have carried the commitment to only offer the finest, unique floral arrangements with same-day delivery locally and nationally. What you envision, we make reality at Lilygrass Flowers and Decor, 7101 Northwest Expressway. Call Lilygrass Flowers and Decor at 721-1813 and begin a new memory.
Are you looking for some hair, some virgin hair, some extensions? Well, come to Alchemy Ming Virgin Hair and Boutique. We have moved to 10709 North Rockwell Avenue, Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, Suite D. Come and see all the styles from your best hairstylist, your favorite hairstylist, the award-winning hairstylist of the year, Jasmine J.G. Garrett Whitson.
If you're hankering for some real Oklahoma barbecue, then get yourself on over to Earl's Rib Palace at 6816 Northwestern in Oklahoma City. They have the ribs, chicken, turkey, sides, and the cobblers that will send your taste buds on a hootin'. You need catering or planning your tailgating, Earl's Rib Palace will get you set up. Dine in with friendly customer service or carry out. You're going to savor Earl's Rib Palace. I reckon I ought to give you their phone number. It's 405-843-9922. Making mouth-watering barbecue since 1996. Earl's Rib Palace.
Stephanie's Vintique and the Plaster Paint Company is all Oklahoma made at 3821 Asbury in Bethany, featuring vintage, chalk paint, antiques, clothing, vegan soaps and lotion, homemade cards, decor, and furniture. And space is available for rent to start your own business at Stephanie's Vintique and Plaster Paint Company. Call 405-249-3604 and see why people are coming from all over the metro for this paint and decor. Or you can visit us at theplasterpaintcompany.com and also see us on Facebook. Stephanie's Vintique and Plaster Paint Company in Bethany. Start your Vintique experience.
When you choose to build a business in a place like Bethany, you really get to know the people. Shelter insurance agent Aaron Ruiz chose to build his business here because he respects the people and knows he has something special to offer them. Aaron and his team can work with you to help design an insurance plan that fits your life and your budget. That's the difference with Shelter's policies. They come with an agent who believes in helping you and your community. Contact Aaron Ruiz for your auto, home, and life insurance today. 405-773-5500 or see Aaron at 6656 Northwest 39th Expressway in Bethany and in Mustang.
Apple Tree Antique Gallery sits in the heart of downtown Bethany at 6740 Northwest 39th Expressway and is the home of the Gotta Have It. With over 70 vendors and spacious shopping, always celebrating the third weekend of the month with special Apple Tree Antique Gallery is locally owned and operated with the hometown Bethany flavor and tradition. Call 495-0602 and check out the Gotta Have It Apple Tree Antique Gallery.
And we are back for our final segment of the game plan, hosted live in the original Bella's Pizzeria out here at 1615 South Mustang in Yukon. They've been here for a long time, locally owned and operated for over 7+ years, serving Yukon, Mustang, and the Tuttle area. And it's some of the best pizza around. I mentioned it to our Facebook crew during the break, but they brought out this cheesy bread to me. I didn't ask for it, but they're just that kind. They're that kind of restaurant. They brought out the cheesy bread. They always treat us right whenever we come out here on the Gospel Station Sports and Talk. So one nice big thank you to the original Bellas. Call them at 405-578-8282. Look for their ad in America's Neighborhood Values, or catch them on Facebook, facebook.com/the OG Bellas Yukon. Well, Mike, we made it to the final segment of our show, and during my lunch break today, had only one thing I was doing, and that is reading the presidential action that is the presidential executive order, I guess is the official name, that is saving college sports.
Okay.
Have you heard or read anything about this, Mike?
I saw the headlines, but I was having a hard time making heads or tails of it, so what did you glean from it?
All right, well, before I get into talking about this, the important thing to know is that this does not mean anything right now. It's just what Trump says, what the order is. This will take over a month before any possible effects of it come into actual play.
Yes.
Now, the Trump's order is called Saving College Sports. It's split into 4 sections, and I got my information from Jesse Daugherty of the Washington Post.
Okay.
Section 1 is about employment status for athletes. Now, all of the details have been released, so it requests that athletes do not be recognized as employees. This is a decision that the NCAA has fought for a long time. It means that there can be no players' union like what we have at the professional level. So there's a little bit more power given back to the schools, back to NCAA. However, this also seems to me like it means that transfers from players cannot be blocked on breaking a contract accusations.
Okay.
This is, to me, the kind of regulations I was looking for when I heard NIL was going to be a thing. Now that if all of this goes through, I will say that.
Yeah.
If this all goes through and we define athletes as non-employees, that's the kind of clarity I think something like NIL needed to be implemented into college sports.
Okay.
So there's a quick rundown on the first segment. The second segment protects the NCAA from future lawsuits. That's what he wants.
Yeah, that's a big one. NCAA's been wanting that.
Yeah. And you just mentioned they've been wanting it for a while. I truthfully am a little bit, more vague in my understanding on this one. This is a little bit getting more into the business world I'm not super familiar with. But he asks the FTC and Attorney General to shield the NCAA and its members from future antitrust lawsuits.
Yes. Well, although I think that's a way to cover themselves from part one about not being employees, because the antitrust thing was at the heart of the lawsuits from the past 30 years, which led to NIL, which was, remember, there were crazy restrictions about the kids couldn't even sell their jerseys, their personal jerseys, until they graduated. I mean, there was all sorts of crazy restrictions on that. Johnny Manziel got in trouble for going to WinStar and signing autographs. And, then they came looking for the money, and Johnny said, no, I'm not going to talk to you. And I joked at the time, said, did anybody check the hotel safe?
No. Again, this is, I mean, you brought a good comparison up for it. You brought good context.
Yeah.
Mike, I unfortunately can't really speak to this much more. It's out of my league.
Yeah, and like I said, that is the business side of it, and it has to do, like I said, they don't want to come back again and getting them on antitrust stuff, which is what they got into, which was created the NIL. So that's kind of what that's dealing about. What was up third?
The next segment has to do with the NIL payments themselves.
Okay.
Trump asked that NIL deals only be allowed at a fair market value. What that fair market value is, I have yet to see.
What? No, you can't let that fly, man. No way, no how. 18-year-old kids who are actors and musicians get multi-million-dollar contracts. You can't deny an 18-year-old kid who actually playing basketball from denying him getting a multi-million-dollar contract. No, you can't do that.
Yeah,
if I'm an attorney, I'm arguing that.
This is a deal that is, again, pro-NCAA.
Yeah.
This is proposing government regulation of NIL and college athletics, which a lot of analysts or a lot of legal experts are questioning immediately.
Yeah.
This eliminates the large booster payments to athletes. I think the idea he's going for is to make it a more even playing ground and not favor, I want to say not favor a few players over the many players, but yeah, I'm with you. I don't think in reality that's what this is going to do.
No, I'm sorry. There are five bands playing in a club over the weekend. One's going to get a multi-million-dollar deal from Sony. The other four are going to stay there in the hometown. Mm-hmm. So sorry, that's the comp to this situation. And what's up last?
Yeah, it's the same ideas in pro baseball. The salary cap versus no salary cap that we have right now.
That's the fourth thing?
No, that's just thoughts on Section 3.
Okay.
The last section has to deal with women's and Olympic sports. This is wanting to implement a scholarship requirement on schools that report revenue of over 125 or 50 million. Now, the regulations are a little bit different for each, but basically it would impose an order that requires maximum roster spots to be filled for teams that report income over those numbers. And the report says that it wants them to be filled in non-revenue sports as well. So that's women's and non-revenue sports. Yeah, there it is. See, this is such a weird executive order because there's okay, I like that. Oh, wait, I don't like this one. It's like the complete opposite thing from what we want. But see, this sounds good to me. Okay, now you're requiring that more athletes get more money in scholarships.
Yeah. Yes. I can see that. I still don't understand why the White House is trying to weigh in on this.
Yes, and again, that is what the legal analysts are questioning as well, is how much authority the White House really has to dictate this.
Yeah, exactly. I'm with some of the critics on this. This just sounds like more posturing to me.
It probably is. I mean, we've all heard the recent news about Donald Trump right now, so I won't get into that.
Yeah, and it just sounds like one more aspect to this.
Yeah, but that being said, the NCAA has been lobbying the government for a while now about some of these decisions. So, again, Mr. Daugherty of the Washington Post just chalks this up to Trump throwing his hat in the ring.
Yeah, exactly.
Again, these are not set in stone. None of these will take place for a month, probably more.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
I had something here. Something popped up that so it looks like the NFL and the ESPN are going to enter into an agreement. NFL is going to get a 10% equity in ESPN, but ESPN will take over the NFL Network and the NFL Red Zone, and sort of NFL media properties. And the speculation is, does this mean that Disney wants to divest itself of ESPN and spin it and not sell it to somebody, but like spin it off and say, once again, you're your own company, just like you were in 1979, 1980 when you first started.
Right.
And if it happens, there's this thing about our business. I'll say baseball for you. Every time you move, then something happens and you're no longer employed by the company that moved you. You physically move. They spend millions of dollars to build a new studio. They move you, and then half people get and then the station gets sold. And what has just happened is ESPN has got their place up in Hartford, Connecticut, but they were on the South Side Pier in Manhattan, while ABC News was over in Midtown Manhattan. Well, they pulled everybody out of South Side Pier and sent everybody over to and Times Square was where some other people were, and they moved them all into one big building in Midtown Manhattan. And now this is saying that within a year and a half, ESPN is going to be kicked out of Disney, and so they're all going to pack up and move again.
Really, ESPN being kicked out of Disney? That was not the news I was expecting today.
Yeah, and they'd be back on their own again. They'd be their own company.
Huh. I wonder if that would, frankly, be good for ESPN and good for pro sports coverage.
It would be. Yeah, it would. Yes, it probably would be good for ESPN. They wouldn't be beholden to a lot of Disney stuff. The cross promotion stuff would end, which they're probably notorious for. Yeah. But yeah, that's just really interesting. All right.
Again, just another big thing to keep an eye on. We've got so many things we need to keep an eye on right now, Mike.
Yep. Yeah, I know.
Okay,
where you at?
Hey, got to remind me now because I forgot it coming out of one break.
Yeah, that's my job.
Hey, we are wrapping up the show. We're out here at the original Bella's Pizzeria out in Yukon. This is 1615 South Mustang. They've been great hosts for us tonight. We always love to come by. If you come by yourself, you can get a fresh hand-tossed pizza, or you can get a pasta, a sub, a calzone, and much more, whatever you would want for dinner tonight. They're on Facebook, facebook.com/OGBellasYukon. They're actually linked in the Facebook Live we are doing currently, so you can get on the Facebook and find them there. Or call them at 405-578-8282. They can take orders ahead of time and have them ready by the time you get here. So, locally owned and operated for over 7+ years. We love coming out to Bella's. A big thank you to the restaurant for hosting the game plan tonight. And to everybody who tuned in both on Facebook and on the Gospel Station Sports and Talk, thank you to you guys. You guys are what makes this show possible, and we love to see you loving the show. So, hey, but that's it for us. Mike, do you have anything left?
Nope. See you later, folks.
All right. Everybody have a great rest of your night. Be safe going home. We'll catch you next week. God bless. Mama, yeah. Woo.
And welcome back to the game plan, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, there we go. How do you like my rendition? Oh, we are a mess today.
Yeah.
I secretly loaded up a recording of myself doing that before Mike got to the studio today.
I was freaking out. I was thinking, wait, I got a mystery sound. What pot's open that's not supposed to be open?
He had no idea what that was. I was worried. It says 20 seconds on the side and not 3.5 minutes.
Yeah.
I thought you might catch it. Yeah. I got worried. I wanted to see what your reaction would be to that.
You saw.
Too bad. Hey, welcome to the Game Plan, folks. It is the 4 o'clock hour, so we've got our show coming up. You're listening to Luke Young, Mike Gannon in the studio right here on the Gospel Station Sports and Talk. It's been a great Thursday afternoon. Mike, how was your day, man?
Oh, it's been good. It's been productive. Knocked out a few other projects at other places I work for, because in this economy, I got 4 jobs.
That's, yeah. Good day to be productive.
Yes.
Say that. Most of my day has been spent running around in video editing still, so finishing up commercials, social media stuff.
Yep, and I was doing something similar on the audio side, so that's what I was doing.
Dude, audio editing, man. I tried to do some audio editing for one of the commercials I'm making. Yeah. That is harder than rocket science, I swear. I don't know what it is about audio editing that is so complicated to me, but that is way more difficult than video editing. And you can do so many things with video editing, but maybe it's just like, I don't know, maybe it's Audacity. Maybe it's just the program I'm using.
Yes, that is part of it. It's hard to work in multi-track with Audacity. The one that traces its roots all the way back to the creation of digital editing is the one I use. And when you get that sucker in multi-track, although you get 8 files open at the same time, and your eyes get cross-eyed, and you got to watch yourself, because suddenly something will pop up underneath right down there. He's like, "You got it all done," and you're going along, and he says, "Yeah," and you say something, and then suddenly, you messed up an edit, or you got 2 tracks running at the same time. You're like, "Oh, crap, here we go."
Messed up, yeah.
Go back and do it all over again.
I had one song I was trying to split into left and right channels. Tough, difficult. I'm telling you, man. Hey, you're listening. Let me start over. It's been that kind of day, folks.
Yep.
You're listening to the Game Plan on the Gospel Station Sports and Talk. We've got an hour of sports news and discussions coming your way. Now, I don't have a set plan for today, so as we get into this, there's one thing I want to mention. Actually, 2 things. First, Oklahoma City has been named the best big city to live by the U.S. News and World Report rankings. According to the publication, Oklahoma City is valued so highly because the average, medium home price is just under $231,000, which is almost $140,000 lower than the national average, while monthly rent is also fairly low, and the average median per household is high enough to let Oklahomans enjoy more purchasing power here in the city than in other places around the country.
Yeah, compared to LA, that's still absolutely true. Even in this economy we're having, where our rents have gone up a lot since COVID, but still, you get a lot of. Go north, go up North Edmond, go to those houses, and then go to Dallas or Denver or LA and see how much those houses cost.
Yeah, Oklahoma City was ranked ahead of many Texas cities. Actually, I remember Houston, San Antonio. I think El Paso was on the list. Yep. I know Fort Worth was. All of those places apparently not as good places to live as Oklahoma City. Which, hey, I always said Oklahoma City had a lot of potential. I didn't know it was at that level. I've liked living here, that's for sure.
Yep.
I mean, I like living in OKC. Not just because I've got, the job and the friends and all that up here. But our second piece of news is more on the unfortunate side. So we talked about Ozzy Osbourne the last time we were on, but it looks like we've had another tragic passing.
Yep.
Wrestling superstar Hulk Hogan has died. Cardiac arrest, 71.
Yep.
Man, what is it about July this year?
I don't know. It's been a little rough, man. It's like, if I'm doing some type of media, I'd be telling my interns, or my rookies, guys, here's a list of these celebrities over the age of 65. Start writing up pulling their materials for their obits, because it's coming.
I mean, 71 really gone too soon.
Yes.
So it just kind of came and then he was gone.
Yeah.
Just like that. Not like, at least Ozzy, they said he was past, surrounded by family.
Yeah. And he had Parkinson's, so he was not in good health.
Yeah. Hogan, I mean, I hadn't heard anything about this before.
No.
I didn't know anything about this.
No, but, stories came out about what was going on in the WWE at the time, and, all the steroids and all that, so. And a lot of stress in his life in the last 25 years, so.
As is fair. The stress is one of the worst killers.
Yeah, his divorce was brutal, and it was the whole tabloid media and social media had just kind of merged at the time, which was like 10, 12, 14 years ago. So that story just went everywhere, and you couldn't get away from it.
Yeah. Man, what can you do, man? What can you do? It feels like just so many big names are leaving us.
Yeah.
What do we do? At least Ric Flair's still around. Hey, you heard that news?
Yeah, Rick survived cancer. Is cancer free now. He's gone. He's had his last cancer treatment. So
congratulations
to him.
Yeah, Hall of Famer, had melanoma, finally beat it.
Yeah.
That report came out yesterday. I talked about that on our morning show a little bit. Just mentioned it, but yeah. So one WWE superstar that's left us now, and one that is still around just beat cancer. I'm like wondering, okay, now I know a lot of the wrestlers I knew growing up are starting to get a little bit up there. I mean, let's see, how old is The Undertaker? He's 60. Okay, let's see, what is John Cena's even?
John Cena's getting up there. He's in his 40s, maybe almost 50. The Rock.
He's 48.
Yeah, he's almost 50. The Rock is roughly my age, so he'd be in his mid-50s.
See, Triple H is 55. What's another good one I know?
The Rock.
Yeah, I'll look up The Rock real quick. I looked up The Rock, and it brought up a text my brother sent me about the Rockies.
Yeah. Dwayne Johnson, try that one.
Yeah.
That's his given name.
It pulled up a text my brother sent about the Rockies being so bad that they couldn't hold the lead. Dwayne is 53.
Oh, he's 53, okay.
What are some other ones? I feel like I should know. I know way more, but I'm blanking on some of the names.
There's Triple H. There's.
I looked up. Let's look. Stone Cold.
Stone Cold
Steve Austin. He's 62, like the Undertaker. Except for like the younger guys now, the more recent ones. They're all like mid 50s, getting on 60s.
Yeah,
a little bit older than that.
Those were the guys who came around on the second go around. Hulk was part of that first explosion of wrestling. Is like in probably its third cycle. It was huge back in the 50s and 60s, and then it went away. And then in the 80s, it came back around. Hulk Hogan was part of it. Randy Savage was part of it.
Randy Savage, that was a good one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Andre the Giant got pretty big in the 70s too, right?
Andre the Giant was same time. And I'm trying to think of the guys from Texas, the brothers.
The one that just had the documentary about, the Iron Claw?
Iron Claw, yeah. Well, I'm blanking on their name. Because they were part of this circuit. They were part of the Dallas, Oklahoma City, Kansas City circuit.
Von Erich?
The Von Erich family. So they were all together in that same era, and then it fell out of the pop culture, and then Rock and them came around in the 90s, and at the end of the 90s and exploded everywhere, and and so they're not there to go around. They had the event at SoFi a couple of years ago after COVID restrictions were lifted, and that thing sold out like they had 2 days there. Yeah. Was it 2 years ago? Year and a half ago?
It got popular again really fast.
Yeah.
I gotta look something up. When did the Undertaker debut? That was 1990. Oh man, he looks so much different in this picture. That's crazy.
He did. So.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome out to Weatherford, Oklahoma. We're here at the I-40 Classic at Raider Park, gearing up for day number 2 and another back-to-back contest for your Lady Broncos starting off with Tecumseh High coming off a great win against Weatherford High in the game previous. Went the distance, I think, through 7 innings. Tecumseh and Weatherford were tied 7-7 going into the final inning. Tecumseh was able to make it happen at the plate and held off Weatherford just long enough to secure the W. Tecumseh sits at 3-1. Bethany High at 1-3. Bethany looking for a 2-0 day to move back to 500 heading into next week. They're going to have some tough competition to make it happen, though. Again, Tecumseh in this first game, and you turn right around and you play Cache. Who Cache is not having a bad run themselves. My name is Luke Young. Thank you for joining me. I'm calling all the games today on the Gospel Station Sports and Talk and on the GSN Sports and Talk YouTube. I hope everybody did enjoy day one. Let's go ahead and take a look at the starting lineups here for both teams. I'll go ahead and give you Tecumseh's first. Batting first and playing shortstop, you have Leba. Batting second and playing catcher, Anderson. Out at third base in the 3-hole, it's Gray. Out in center field, Mansell. In left, Walker. The designated player is Townsend, batting 6. The pitcher, Mitchell. In the 7-hole, Wilson over at first. Parker over at second, rounding out the order. In the flex in right field, Embry Smith. Here's the starting lineup for your Bethany Broncos. The Bethany starting 9 is brought to you by Stan's Plumbing. Sechrist gets the start in the circle for the Lady Broncos in today's game. She's going to be the flex player as well. Barger, Reading the lineup here is very hard to see. Barger at short, Buxton designated player, Bibbs behind the plate, Rollins at first, Williamson at third. Johnson in right field, Geisler in center, Davis in left, and McNutt at second base, rounding out the starting 9. Big thank you to Stan's Plumbing. That was the Bethany Broncos starting 9. Let's take a look at the district leaderboard coming into today's game. I believe I'm all caught up here, so these records should be accurate. Woodward sits atop the district with a 4-0 record. Elk City is at 4-1. Kingfisher 3-1, and Weatherford just dropping that game. I believe it's 3-1. They might be 3-2 now. I'll have to go back and double check that. Clinton sits at 2-4. Bethany coming into this game 1-3. Bishop McGinnis 1-3 as well. Here in Weatherford, Oklahoma, it is a hot 92 degrees, and of course it's going to feel closer to 100 with the sun beating down on the field all day long. Drive out here, folks, not too bad, honestly. It's pretty flat. You're in the West Oklahoma plains, but the construction doesn't slow things down too much as you get into Weatherford. And if you're like me and you like to drive with the windows down, you might have enjoyed that 50-mile-an-hour wind just a little bit. But yes, it's a hot one. Thankfully, we're playing on grass and dirt, not on turf. Last time I played on turf for baseball, my shoes literally melted, and now they squeak when I walk. That is not a joke, folks. Yes, and a big thank you to Weatherford for hosting this tournament. They've been great hosts for us over these past 2 days. The press box up here is super nice, so I was happy I get to hang out up here with everybody. And the games have been awesome as well, not just for the Lady Broncos, but for all the teams taking part. Again, kind of sad that we only have 2 games today. We had 3 yesterday. They started at bright and early, 11 a.m., and lasted till later than 6. Today we might be getting out of here closer to 6, but with a 2 o'clock start, or what was scheduled to be a 2 o'clock start, it's a little bit more manageable. Running pretty far behind as Tecumseh and Weatherford went the distance. We should be getting into our starts soon. Again, back-to-back. This game concludes. We'll immediately turn around and play Cache on field number 4. The field you're looking at right now is field 1, so we'll be turning it around and setting things up on the other field. Stream might go down for a second. We'll work that out when it comes time. Tell you folks, it is a setup here, but it is a setup that works, and that's all I care about. Bethany on a 2-game losing streak coming into this game, trying to get back in the win column. Again, the Lady Arrows, as I just mentioned, coming off a big win against Weatherford. looking to keep their own momentum rolling. Well, we do have umpires coming out. Again, thank you for tuning in, whether you're listening online on the Gospel Station Sports and Talk or watching on YouTube GSN Sports and Talk. We thank you no matter what. I believe the Arrows will be the home team for this match. Your Broncos will bat first. Take a look and make sure I've got that right here in a second. Bethany has done a pretty good job of getting on the board early, but they haven't always been able to close the games out. And so when it comes to the Coyote Pond keys to the game, for Bethany, it's going to be much of the same that it was yesterday. What kind of outing do they get from their starting pitcher? Can they get on the board early? But now the new key, limiting errors. It kind of moved away from the small ball, bunt and run, slap hits. But now the errors yesterday started to crop back up, and that was a big reason of why Game 3 ended in a loss, unfortunately. Plainview was a good team, no doubt, but it really would have been a game Bethany would have liked to win. Now they're going to look to come out here crisp, clean, refreshed, grab a win. So one more time, you're watching the Lady Broncos softball here on the Gospel Station Sports and Talk, YouTube, or listening online live 365. You can see our socials flashing in the bottom left-hand corner of your screen. If you're watching on YouTube, those are all the way to get in contact with us. If you'd like to be a part of what we're doing here, and it looks like I've got it backwards. The Broncos will be the home team, and Tecumseh will be away. I'll go ahead and go through and get our scoreboards reflecting that. So give me just 1 second. Yes, Seacrest in the circle with the start. We saw her plenty of times yesterday. Had a rough start on Tuesday, but has since come back and been pretty much lights out for the Bethany High softball team. Okay, she is warmed up and we're about ready to go. Our scoreboard is switched, so we're about to get into this thing here. Bethany Broncos, Tecumseh Lady Arrows, right here on the Gospel Station Sports and Talk and the GSN Sports and Talk YouTube. Okay, as we get ready to go, let's bring you our first pitch. The first pitch is brought to you by C&J Sporting Goods down on 38th Street in the heart of Bethany. They are here watching the game, supporting their Lady Broncos. Big thank you to C&J. Swing and a miss gets things going, and we are underway with Game 1 of the day, I guess I'll say, Game 4 overall. 0-1 count. Seacrest in motion and deals. Nice off speed. She gets a quick 0-2. Tecumseh in the black and yellow. Bethany in the black and white. I'm glad I got my guess right. I'm wearing a black polo up here in the booth, supporting any way I can. Seacrest way ahead, 0-2. Swing and a miss. The leadoff batter goes down on 3, and there's 1 out on the board just like that. They were retired. That brings out number 15, Anderson, for the Lady Arrows. Anderson stands in. Leadoff batter, of course, going down on 3. She's going to try to make this a little bit longer of an at-bat than that. But she takes strike 1 looking. 4 pitches, 4 strikes. Seacrest coming out of the gate looking really good. See how quick she can get out of this inning if she can keep it efficient. Got her sign. Here's the pitch. Left that one too far up, 1-1. No immaculate inning, unfortunately, but that's pretty rare at all levels of the game. Jaylee Anderson, the catcher for the Lady Arrows today. 1 all across the board. Popped her up left side. Heading into shallow left, and the catch will be made. The sun was a little bit of an issue there, but Davis gets to it in time to gone. In that Tecumseh Weatherford game, the Sun actually played a really big role in Tecumseh's win. There was a pop-up that was hit right behind second base, should have been caught by Weatherford's shortstop. But the sun got in her eyes and it fell, and it allowed 2 runs to cross for Tecumseh. First pitch to the next batter, left low for a ball. Laban Anderson retired. This brings up Gray. See Chris 1-0 in there, strike 1. Good spot inside. We've seen a lot of pitchers over this festival work in and out of the plate. It's been pretty hard to get strike calls up and down. 1-1 pitch left way too far up. Count runs 2-1. I do have the record right. The Tecumseh Varsity Savages are 3-1. Savages, Arrows, I guess Savages. There's a rip left side heading out of play. Heads up for the fans sitting under the tree out there. I saw a hand go up, but it looks like they got out of the way. Count evens out at 2-2.
You're running because you have glasses. If you have glasses, but if you don't have them, you could. You're gonna run.
Off speed, but she sat on it. She's going to get a single left side. Gray finds her way on base. Good piece of 2-strike hitting right there. Sometimes you just got to give it up. Made a good pitch, but it was a better swing. So a runner on first with 2 gone. That brings up the cleanup batter. This is Mansell. Swing and a miss on the first pitch. There we go, 0-1. Seagrass taking her time. Mansell ready to go at the plate. She'll step off, call time and reset. In Bethany, to win 2 games today and move back to 500 is going to have to be pretty lights out. You can't afford many mental errors. Can't be too many errors on the day at all. 1-1. Seagrass had a great start and great relief outing yesterday. 1-1 is in there for a strike. The back pick to first, not going to be in time.
Rod, we appreciate you, man.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Seagrass looking to sit down the Savages and get the bat in the Broncos' hands. The pitch. Jam shot, heads out of play. Heads up on the field next door. Count will stay where it is. Mansell, the tall righty, looking to keep this inning alive for the Savages. 1-2 once more. Swing and a miss. Went up in the zone, and Mansell couldn't catch up to it. We're headed to the bottom half, all tied up 0-0. We'll see if the Lady Broncos can be the first on the board. You're watching Lady Broncos softball here on the Gospel Station, Sports and Talk.
We are Integrity Heating, Air, and Plumbing, in business for over 40 years. We've provided top-notch service for every company and residential home in the area. Let's take a look inside and let you meet some people.
Hey, Blaine. Good morning. Here we have a part of our call center. This is Tina. That's Gabby. That's our general manager, BJ. Our office hours are from 7:30 to 7:30, Monday through Friday. And we do heating and air conditioning, plumbing, and electrical. Give us a call. We always have specials. Our number 1 priority is your family, constant comfort, and convenience. We offer 24-hour service.
And in order for us to do that, we fully stock everything here at our warehouse. Whether it's commercial or residential, we offer plumbing, heating and air, and electrical full services. All of our guys are licensed, we're bonded and insured.
Here at Integrity, we offer senior discounts, military discounts, and public service discounts.
You worked hard for us, so let us work hard for you.
Yeah, go Broncos.
here in the bottom of the first. Number 6, Jules Barter will lead things off for the Lady Broncos. Tecumseh found a hit in the top half of this inning, but couldn't get anything further than first. See what the Broncos come out of the gates with. Here's the first pitch of this half inning. In there, strike one. With both pitchers going right after the batters with the first pitch of their outings. Barger, the shortstop, sits on that one. Popped up right side. Could be trouble in shallow right. And the catch is made by Smith running in. Sun didn't get in the way of that one. One quick out. The designated player, number 27, Buxton, steps into the box. But Buxton has had a great festival so far, batting out the 2 spot. Here's Mitchell's 0-0. Found the strike zone, nothing in 1. Well, I think we can expect a lot of this through this game. A lot of strikes thrown from both starting pitchers. 0-1 left just a tad outside, counting him out. It is way too late in the weekend and way too hot outside to be throwing a lot of balls early in counts. One's all across the board. Mitchell deals that time of ball high, 2-1. And the Broncos chasing 2 wins today. Would be great if they could find those. That one tagged right side, heading into foul ground. No catch can be made. That'll just be a long strike, 2-2.
Stands.
Buxton steps back in the box. Pitch, right back up the middle. Gets down on the dirt to throw to first in time to get Buxton. That's good for out number 2. The 3 old Madison Bibbs up to bat next for the Lady Broncos. Now back to wearing number 1. She was wearing number 3 yesterday. Yo-o. Found the zone. Nothing in 1. 3 batters in a row. 3 first pitch strikes. Both sides of the inning. Next pitch in there as well. A quick 0-2 count. We've seen Bibbs here before. She's pretty comfortable in 0-2. See if she can come up with something here. Swings on that one. High fly ball, right side, heading into foul ground. Looks like that just barely landed fair. Nice swing that puts Bibbs on first. And just like I said, a good 2-strike swing there, just barely staying in fair territory. Now you see Bibbs standing on first. That brings up the cleanup batter, Ryan Rollins. Saw Rollins pitch yesterday as well for the first time in this young season. Bats and throws from the left side. She was very efficient in her outing. Comes out swinging at the first pitch. That one sent well out the left, heading back towards the wall. Does have enough. It does. A 2-out, 2-run home run for Ryan Rollins, and Bethany is first on the board. How about that for a 2-out swing? You let Bibbs get on, and the cleanup batter does her job. And once again, the Bethany Broncos out to a first-inning lead. I think they might be 4 for 4 on that this festival. Now it's just a matter of defending it till the end of the game. Williamson up next, starting third baseman for the Lady Broncos. She comes out swinging as well, but fouls that one off. 0-1.
It's always that outs. The run's not working somehow. Something's happening when it gets there.
Off speed on the 0-1, and that froze her just a bit. 0-2. Tried to spot it up outside. Couldn't get the call on that pitch. But a good pitcher's pitch there, 1-2. Williamson behind in the at-bat. Tags that one. Send over past the head of the third baseman. She'll have herself a 2-strike single. A runner back on first for the Lady Broncos. Number 14, Berkeley Johnson, up to bat next. Johnson batting in the 6th hole for the Lady Broncos. She comes out swinging at the 0-0, ground ball left side, smothered on the dive, the throw across, not in time to get the speeding Johnson. A valiant effort, just couldn't get it to first in time. Runners on 1 and 2 now.
She has 20 minutes to get ready.
And McGeisler up next. RBI chance here. She takes for a first pitch strike.
You get close to the plate, they'll show you. That was a good one. Do that again.
Waits on the next pitch, low and in. Sent that one out to center. Didn't get enough of it. That's good for out number 3, but not before the Lady Broncos pick up 2 runs in the bottom of the first. We're heading into the 2nd inning now. The Tecumseh Lady Savages going to look for an answer.
Step up to the next level at Coyote Pond, home with a $20 FFL transfer. Coyote Pond at 5804 Northwest 63rd and MacArthur makes the difference in customer service with a selection of just about everything with top dollar loans and rock bottom prices. Locally owned and operated, Coyote Pond is the destination headquarters for Bethany, Yukon, and Oklahoma City, and the home of the $20 FFL transfers. Call 405-470-7999 or go to coyotepond.com. That's 405-470-7999 and coyotepond.com.
Stan's Plumbing is your locally owned full-service licensed and bonded plumbing company, proudly serving the Oklahoma City Metro for over 30 years. Stan's provides all types of plumbing services like faucet and toilet repairs, sewer repair, and trenchless pipe replacement, water heater repair and installation, both tank and tankless, plus drain cleaning and jetting. All plumbers arrive with fully stocked trucks and can resolve your plumbing problems in a timely manner. Since 1988, Stan's Plumbing has held itself to a higher standard in plumbing. Call 405-721-5100 to schedule your appointment. Stan's Plumbing, Valley Service in a dirty business. 405-721-5100.
Who's got the song? Top of the 2nd here in Weatherford, Oklahoma. Lady Broncos up to a quick 2-0 lead over the Tecumseh Lady Savages. First pitch of the 2nd inning, fouled straight back. 0-1 runs the count. Secret still coming out very aggressive early in these at-bats. Something we very much expected. 0-1 off speed, falls into the zone. 0-2. Up right now is number 13, Walker. Goes Walker, Townsend, and then Mitchell.
Just make sure you turn your hand and glove over.
0-2 pitch, jam shot, right back up the middle. Catch going to be made by Barger at short. 1 gone.
Yeah, we were just talking about that. She loses it. She looks over the coach and goes like this.
Exactly the kind of outcome you're looking for on an 0-2 pitch like that. Weak jam shot. Didn't go too far. Easy play. Designated player Townsend up to bat. Townsend comes out swinging. Sends this one in shallow left. The catch can't be made. Barger had a good effort on it. Townsend rounds first, thinks about 2, but the throw comes in. A single puts runner on first for the Lady Savages. Townsend on board. Steely Mitchell up to bat next. 1 away, 1 runner on. Sechrist 0-0. Swung on ground ball left side, state foul. Becomes a very aggressive early on. A lot of first pitch swings. I think they saw after that first inning that Sechrist was tough to hit once she got way ahead into that bat. It's a quick change. and strategy. 0-1 now. Swing and a miss. The back pick has a chance. Called safe at first. The throw beat her back to the bag, but the tag wasn't applied in time, so it'll just be 0-2 at the plate. The runner will stand safely on first. Sechrist has her sign. Blinds and deals. Went high and out. Throw down again, not in time. 1-2 now. She was able to get a strikeout on an off-speed up in the zone earlier today. Swing and a miss. Another strikeout puts out number 2 on the board. Mitchell retired. That brings up number 9, Maggie Wilson. Wilson starting at first base for the Savages, batting in the 8th hole. The 0-0 to her. Left flowing in for a ball. Not a bad spot for Sechrist there. Count 1-0. Sechrist goes right at her. High fly ball sent foul again. Long strike for 1-1. Tecumseh aiming for the tree out there that those people are sitting in the shade under. Must be jealous that they have to go play in the field where there is no shade while those people get to sit there in the lawn chairs. 1-1. That's too high. 2-1. Sechrist just passing 20 pitches on her outing. Efficient so far. That one tags and out of play. 2's all across the board. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Again, this is Wilson at the plate looking to extend this inning for the Lady Savages.
Liam did good the other day.
Yeah.
You liked it?
Yeah, he loved it.
The Broncos, despite 2 games not going their way yesterday, still sitting in a pretty good spot here through week 1. They've got the Purcell tournament next week, so they'd like to get into that 500 or better. Ground ball left side, that's going to sneak through the infield for a base hit. Wilson does her job, extends the inning for 1 more batter at least. She comes a high now with 3 hits compared to Bethany's 4. And now the 9-hole batter, Blakely Parker, steps into the box. Parker, starting second baseman, takes strike 1. Now with an RBI chance of her own, a chance to get that 0 off the board and cut into the Bethany lead. She watches the ball go high, 1-1. So on game, 75-minute time limit for all the games today. Usually that's been about 4 to 5 innings. If you're moving quick, you can go past that. 1-1 finds the zone, 1-2. I say that because we had a couple of games in kind of surprisingly yesterday where I thought we were definitely going further and then they were just over. Edmond Santa Fe was like that. So don't be surprised if 1 or 2 of the games today end earlier than you might expect. We'll have hit the time limit. Swing and a miss. Ball up in the zone. 1 more strikeout. Sits down Tecumseh in the top of the 2nd. We'll head to the bottom half. Bethany looks to extend the lead. You're watching Bethany High School Sports here on the Gospel Station Sports and Talk. And by the way, while I've got you here before we send it to commercial, the first inning was brought to you by Zaxby's Chicken Fingers and Buffalo Wings. The second inning brought to you by Smoothie King. More on them later. Zaxby's does. Come by Zaxby's Chicken Fingers and Buffalo Wings at 5859 Northwest Expressway and find out why Zaxby's is Oklahoma's go-to for great chicken meals. Zaxby's has the chicken fingers, the sandwiches, the wings, and the sauce that will leave your mouth watering. Now with the all-new lemon pepper line of meals. Late Night Zax introduces the Zappetizer Trio and keeps the drive-thru open after 8 p.m. So use the Zaxby's app to earn rewards and remember that Zaxby's will cater your event. Head to 5859 Northwest Expressway or call 405-603-8190 to make your Zaxby's order now. 405-603-8190. Zaxby's.
Bethany Beauty College in Bethany at 3900 North Peniel is now taking open enrollment. Bethany Beauty College also offers online classes. If you're looking for a great beauty school, contact Bethany Beauty College, featuring haircuts, manicures, facial waxing, and much more. Bethany Beauty College in Bethany at 3900 North Peniel. Call 405-789-0881. Bethany Beauty College, 3900 North Peniel in Bethany.
Made it to the bottom of the second inning here. First pitch of the half. Just a bit up. Ball one to number 77, Davis. Davis batting in the 8th hole. The Broncos are going to go 8-9-1 this inning. She watches the 1-0, find the zone, up and in. Count moves 1-1. Ella Davis has seen a lot of work in left field over this little festival we've been having. She's shown up as a pretty consistent bat at the bottom of the lineup as well. Countdown moves 2-1. High foul ball makes it 2-2 now. That one's sent out over the net on the Bethany side of the field. Davis stands back in the box. Here's the 2-2. Ran low and in. 3-2 count. I think this is the first full count of the game. Bethany has been pretty confident with 2 strikes on them at the plate. See if Davis can come up like the batters before her. So he ain't going to miss. Mitchell picks up a strikeout. That's 1 gone in the bottom half of the inning. Madison McNutt up to bat next for the Lady Broncos. 1 gone, no one on. She'll watch ball high. Kick off this at-bat. Whether she reaches or is called out, we will go back to the top of the Bethany order here. Strike there makes it 1s all across the board. Wind still blowing out to the left here at Raider Park. Skirts around for a bunt, drops it down left side, just dribbles foul. Not a bad attempt at all. Had that stayed fair, she probably would have beat it out. 1-2 runs the count instead. But especially on field 1, the field we're playing on now, that wind blowing out straight to left can very much influence the game. There was a towering, I think it was a grand slam yesterday, hit out to left that the wind helped, got a hold of, sent a long ways. The 1-2 in the meantime. Swing going to miss. Back-to-back strikeouts, and that's 2 gone in the bottom of the second. Mitchell has found something here in the bottom of 2. Barker back up to bat. Strike there, nothing at 1. Good on Mitchell, still bringing it. Going right after these batters. No balls, 1 strike. Swung on, softly hit right side, and the catch will be made. The Broncos go 1-2-3 in the bottom of the second. We'll head to the third with Bethany still on top, 2-0.
Looking for fast cash without the hassle? At Red River Credit in Bethany, they've got you covered. They offer auto-secured loans up to $3,500, and the best part, no credit check. Need something different? They also provide traditional installment signature loans with a credit check. Whether you need quick cash or a long-term solution, we're here to help. Enjoy cash-friendly service with easy access online at redrivercredit.com. You can apply in person at 2138 Northwest 23rd Street in Bethany. Call 405-495-9366. Locations also in War Acres and Oklahoma City.
Lilygrass Flowers and Decor is rooted in rich history dating back to 1979 in the precious memory of Flowers by Roy. Alicia Rankins and staff have carried the commitment to only offer the finest, unique floral arrangements with same-day delivery locally and nationally. What you envision, we make reality at Lilygrass Flowers and Decor, 7101 Northwest Expressway. Call Lilygrass Flowers and Decor at 721-1813 and begin a new memory.
The Broncos went 1-2-3 in the bottom of the second. Now we've made it to the top of the third. The Broncos still ahead 2-0 over the Savages. Tecumseh looking to mount this comeback. Yo-ho from Sechrist in there. Strike one. Next pitch too far up in the zone. Count will leave it out 1-1. Off speed, falls into the zone 1-2. She's thrown that a couple times for strike number 2, freezing a batter on the speed difference, getting it to fall straight into the strike zone. Sechrist ahead. Let's see what the put-away pitch is here. Too far up, couldn't get a swing. 2-2. Popped up. Bibbs will have a chance. Makes the grab. Nice play by Bibbs behind the plate. One gone here in the top of 3. Number 15, Anderson, back up to bat for her second time around. Strike one, Delta kick off this at bat. Swings at that one, popped up, stays on the infield. That'll be an easy play for McNutt. 2 gone here in the top of 3. The Broncos threatening to sit Tecumseh down in order as they were in the bottom of the second. If they keep going at this pace, trading 0 for 0 will work out in Bethany's favor. Of course, they would always like to extend that lead. 2 out, no one on. First pitch to Gray is in there for strike 1. Gray 1 for 1 today. Found herself a hit her first time up. Yeah, 1 pitch, swung on. That one sent left side and out of play. Quick 0-2 count here. Sechrist has her side. She'll step off the plate and reset here. Trying to get Tecumseh to go down in order. 0-2 count the plate. Has her choice, a pitch to deal. She can go just about anywhere in the zone. Goes low, rolls that one by 1-2. Gray in the 3-hole. Swings at the 1-2, sent back up over us in the press box. Count will stay where it is. I don't know if you could hear that on the mic, but that came close to hitting somebody down there. I heard a quick exclamation from the crowd. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 gone. She deals. Called strike 3, outer half. A strikeout into the inning, and we're headed to the bottom half. Bethany still on top, 2-0.
C&J Sporting Goods at 6604 Northwest 38th Street has been serving Bethany and the Metro for over 30 years, with 3 generations ready to serve you with the best shopping experience of product knowledge and customer service anywhere, with a wide selection of guns, ammo, ear and eye protection, law enforcement equipment, hunting, camping, and survival gear. If they don't have it, they will order it for you. Veteran owned and family operated. Call 405-789-8102. C&J Sporting Goods.
We are talking with Mark Privet from Eye Care Associates of Bethany. Mark, a quick question. What is the best way for people to care for their eyes?
The best thing people can do is get a yearly eye exam. That way, if there's something unusual going on, we'll find out about it.
And Mark, you just moved recently.
My new address is 4107 North Council Road, Building H in Bethany.
Thank you, Mark Privet, Eye Care Associates of Bethany, 4107 North Council Road, right in.
Made it to the bottom of 3. The third inning is brought to you by Victory Mattress Outlet, longtime supporters of Bethany Athletics. Victory Mattress Outlet can help you find name brand mattresses at not brand name prices. Big thank you to Victory Mattress Outlet. 1-0 count to play in the meantime. Next pitch swung on, but she went right through. Up to bat right now is number 27, Emma Buxton. The DP sends this one ground ball right side, straight to second. The throw to first going to be well in time. 1 gone. Routine play for Parker. Madison Bibbs up to bat next. Bibbs 1 for 1 today. Thought about swinging at that one, but we'll lay off. Nothing to 1. Her first hit came with 2 strikes again. She's been very good in that situation. The 0-1 pitch just missed up 1-1. One's all across the board here. It'll be a quick turnaround for Bethany. If you're just now joining us, you're watching Bethany Bronchos high school softball. Jam shot left side, lands foul, and stays foul. 1-2. Broncos sitting at a record of 1-3, looking to move back to 500 today. This game, and then quick turnaround as we play cash right after. Yeah, 1-2. The pitch. Ground ball left side, snagged by third base. The throw across in time for out number 2. That's Gray getting it done on the hot corner. Bibbs 1 for 2 today. Cleanup batter, Ryan Rollins, up to bat next. Rollins made Tecumseh pay the last time she was up to bat. Scored those 2 runs for Bethany. Now no base runners on, but she comes out swinging at the first one. It's a ground ball to Parker at second, and she'll throw to first in time for out number 3. Another quick inning. We're headed to the top of the 4th here in Weatherford, Oklahoma. It's the I-40 Classic at Raider Park. You're watching Bethany High School softball on the Gospel Station Sports and Talk YouTube channel and online on thegospelstation.com. Scroll Sports and Talk.
In Bethany.
Come see us down at Smoothie King. We have 2 amazing locations to serve you. 5914 Southeast 15th Street in Midwest City, and 5921 Southwest 3rd Street, located right in the heart of Oklahoma City. Folks, we have the awesome Do Perfect smoothie. We have wonderful enhancements to get you ready for your workout. Rule the day. Smoothie King is your one-stop shop for delicious smoothie action. Come see us at Smoothie King.
Let's all really listen to what politicians say. Does it make sense? For instance, raising tax rates on large corporations. Sounds good. Then we remember, corporations do not pay taxes. They pass tax costs through to their customers. That means a corporate tax increase is a tax increase for everyone who does business with a corporation. That's a tax increase to every one of us. Dwayne McAnally, McAnally Foundation.
One quick out in the top of the fourth. Not bad at all for Bethany so far. Hoping they can continue at this pace. Integrity Heat and Air is the sponsor of the fourth inning. They've got 24/7 service. They deal in heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. Big thank you to Integrity Heat and Air. Look out for their new commercial playing on the YouTube stream, GSN Sports and Talk. Line drive right side, deposited in right center. That's good for a base hit. One on in the top of the fourth for Tecumseh. They've now tied Bethany in hits, both teams sitting at 4. Number 20, designated player Townsend up to bat. Comes up with a little bit of traffic on the base pass. Let's see if they can capitalize on this. Swings at the off speed on the first pitch, but fouls that one straight back. 0-1. The game plan has not seemed to change much for the Lady Savages. Still looking for their pitch early in the count, being aggressive on it. The 0-1 pitch fouled off as well. 0-2. I haven't seen many Tecumseh games this year. They haven't seemed to be a team that defaults to the small ball aspect very often. And with Townsend up to bat, I'm not sure why you would. She can swing it a little bit. But now behind this at bat, 0-2. See if she can come up with a clutch 2-strike swing, or if Sechrist will sit her down for out 2. Bethany starter has her sign. Lines and deals. Just missed outside, 1-2. Love the idea there, just couldn't get the call. See what she deals with her, the 1-2. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Another strikeout for Paige Sechrist, and there's 2 gone in the top of the fourth. Steely Mitchell up to bat next for Tecumseh. 2 gone, the runner still on first. Yo-O to the new bat. Swung on a miss as well. Back pick to first. Oh, awkward call there by the field umpire, but it is going to be out. Back pick from Bibbs behind the plate works out. We're headed to the bottom half. Bethany securing that 2-run lead through the bottom 4.
Tanko Mechanical, Electrical, and Plumbing is a commercial and industrial contractor. They offer end-to-end client experience that includes seamless communication, budgeting, staffing, on-site organization, and it's solid quality handiwork every time. The past projects include both new construction and repairs and restoration. Occupied and fully operational job sites are never a problem. They can also plan, manage, and build multi-phase jobs. We are a turnkey plumbing, electrical, HVAC, and mechanical contractor. Tanko Company, give them a call at 405-255-7804. Again, that's 405-255-7804. Tanko.
Yo, what's up, guys? My name is Riley, owner here at Victory Mattress Outlet, and my job is to help individuals get a quality night's sleep on our name brand mattresses for prices they can't afford. I have a great offer for you right now. If you go to this website, victorymattressoutlet.com/win, WIN, fill that form out, and you got a free coupon for a buy one mattress, get one 50% off. We look forward to seeing you. Have a great day.
We are back at the bottom of 4. First pitch ball here. Steely Mitchell still working in the circle for Tecumseh. There's a high fly ball sent out to right. Catch is made. That is Smith running in and making the grab. Okay, one gone here. Okay, everything should be good. The stream should be looking good. Had a couple technical difficulties going through day 1 and day 2, but we've been able to iron things out so far. There's a ball high, 1-0. Up to bat right now is number 14, Berkeley Johnson. Swing and a miss on the 1-0. Mitchell ready to go, working quick. Deals the 1-1. There's another fly ball out to right. And again caught by Smith on the run. She's seeing a lot of work in the bottom of the 4th. So far, good for 2 outs. Number 4, Emma Geisler up to bat next. Geisler has been starting in center for the Lady Broncos. She's really taking command of that outfield out there. The 0-0 to her. Ran too far in for ball 1. On the 1-0, Mitchell comes back in the zone, gets a ground ball to short. The throw across the diamond in time for out number 3. Both teams scoreless through 4. We're heading to the top of the 5th with Bethany up 2-0.
Apple Tree Antique Gallery sets in the heart of downtown Bethany at 6740 Northwest 39th Expressway and is the home of the Gotta Have It. With over 70 vendors and spacious shopping, always celebrating the 3rd weekend of the month with special. Apple Tree Antique Gallery is locally owned and operated with the hometown Bethany flavor and tradition. Call 495-0602 and check out the Gotta Have It Apple Tree Antique Gallery.
Stephanie's Vintique and the Plaster Paint Company is all Oklahoma made at 3821 Asbury in Bethany, featuring vintage, chalk paint, antiques, clothing, vegan soaps and lotion, homemade cards, decor, and furniture. And space is available for rent to start your own business at Stephanie's Vintique and Plaster Paint Company. Call 405-249-3604 and see why people are coming from all over the metro for this paint and decor. Or you can visit us at theplasterpaintcompany.com and also see us on Facebook. Stephanie's Vintique and Plaster Paint Company in Bethany. Start your Vintique experience.
We made it to the top of 5 here in Weatherford, Oklahoma. You're watching the I-40 Classic at Raider Park. Both teams scoreless since the first inning. Bethany had a 2-run home run in the bottom half. That's been all the scoring we've had today. Tecumseh still looking to mount their comeback attempt. The 5th inning is brought to you by Blake Nightingale State Farm. First pitch in there for strike 1. Blake Nightingale knows that your home and car are not just things, they're where you make your memories. So protect them with the right insurance coverage. Big thank you to Blake Nightingale State Farm. The 0-1 swung on, skied left side. Finds its way into shallow left center, but not far enough. Out number 1. Barger there to make the catch. One retired. That brings out number 9, Maggie Wilson. Here's the 0 to Wilson. Swung on and fouled straight back. Mitchell over 2 in front of her. Wilson right now swinging out 1 for 1.
Let's go, Eagles.
Segrist winds and deals.
Let's go.
The 0-1
Eagles
swung on
roar.
and missed. Quick nothing in 2 count here.
No.
Segrist looking to pick up another strikeout. Here's the put away. Went up in the zone, not competitive enough, 1 and 2.
Is it cowbell?
She's pretty consistently gone up there trying to look for strike 3. It's worked out when it's a little bit closer to the zone. It's actually not a bad put away pitch at all. The 1-2. Got her looking, called strike 3. Tallied another strikeout for Segrist, and there's 2 gone in the top of 5. The Lady Bronchos starter is sitting just under 60 pitches. She's had a great start so far. Up next, number 2, Parker. The 0-0 to Parker, swung on and missed.
Did the girls eat?
That has been the story of the day so far. Segrist has done a great job avoiding barrels. She's got a lot of swings and misses, and what has been put in play has mostly been jam shots off the end, not too strong contact. Great spot there, doesn't get the call, 1-1. The home run had tended to be a little bit of an issue for the pitching staff of the Lady Bronchos, but this is what they need more of, avoiding the barrel, getting it in on the hands a little bit more, getting some more soft contact. Segrist set for the 1-1. Swing and a miss once again. Count moves to 1 and 2.
So is that just pertain to the leg or to the whole body? Yeah. It's whatever you want it to be.
Segrist looking to add to her total. Grab one more strikeout to end the inning. Just missed outside. Not a bad idea again. 2s all across the board.
It's a new glove. I'm like, you bought that 2 years ago. It's not a new glove.
The 2-2 called strike inside. Tecumseh not happy about that one, but we're headed to the bottom half. Segrist working extremely well in this start in Game 4.
Your home and your car are more than just things. They're where you make your memories, and they deserve the right protection. At Blake Nightingale State Farm Insurance, well, he gets it, and that's why he's there. For your home, life insurance, car, and more, call Blake Nightingale 405-728-1313. Blake Nightingale State Farm Insurance, 7304 Northwest Expressway. Like a good neighbor, Blake Nightingale is there. State Farm Insurance.
We made to the bottom of the 5th here in Weatherford, Oklahoma. Bethany Bronchos still maintaining a 2-0 lead over Tecumseh High. Number 77, Ella Davis up to bat, leading off this inning. Both offenses quiet since the bottom of the 1st. 2 runs has felt like quite a bit in this game, the way base runners have been kept off the bases on both sides. Of course, the Broncos would love to change that. A hit by pitch on the first and got Davis right in the face mask. That'll put an early runner on first base. They're going to give her a second at first, check her out just a little bit. Number 23, Madison McNutt, up to bat after the hit by pitch. And just as I say, base runners had been pretty rare. Hit by pitch puts one on with no one away. Yo-Oh scored around for a bunt, but drops that one foul. Nothing to 1. Now Bethany's starting to go back to that small ball, trying to move the runner into scoring position. They've struggled with this through week 1. Let's see if they can get it done here. Big Nut and Coach Blakely having a little bit of a chat. See what the game plan is. Count 0-1, no one gone. Mitchell approaching 50 pitches in her outing here. Aside from the bottom of the first, she's thrown really well. The 0-1 swung on. Line drive right to short. No chance to double the runner. Leva makes the grab. That'll bring up number 6, Jules Barker. Barker, the Broncos' own shortstop. Double play on the board for Tecumseh. They can get a ground ball in the middle. The 0-0 left too high for ball 1. Barker 0 for 2 today, so looking for her first hit of the game. Runner remains on first. The 1-0. Big swing, but she got it off 1-1.
Yes, ma'am.
Even count for the leadoff batter. She's been batting out of the 1 hole all weekend. Waits on the off speed, sends that one over the head of second. The single pushes the lead runner to second base. And Barker does have her first hit of the game.
Yeah, well, this game's about you, or the next game's about Scott.
Runners on first and second, less than 2 outs for Bethany High here. And it's a great batter to have up. Number 27, Emma Buxton, designated player, steps into the box. The 0-0. Big swing popped straight up and foul. She comes out hunting on the first pitch. Buxton 0 for 2 in this game, but it does not surprise me that she's looking to do some damage with this swing. Mitchell's 0-1. Way high, 1-1.
Mary wants Starbucks. Does she really? You're on Mary duty.
5 hits for Bethany High in this game so far.
What does she want from Starbucks? I don't know.
RBI chance for Buxton here. The 1-1 pitch in there, strike 2.
We have created a monster.
Mitchell ahead in this at bat. This could be one of the most important ones of the night. She can get out number 2 here. The 1-2 pitch fought off by Buxton. Great defensive swing from 2-7 in the box. Gives herself a chance to see one more. Runner still on first and second for Bethany High. The 1-2. Swung on. Jam shot, right side. Mitchell takes it herself. 2 gone, and Tecumseh that much closer to getting out of trouble. Number 1, Madison Bibbs, up to bat next for the Lady Broncos. See what Mitchell goes at Bibbs with here in a fresh count. The 0-0 offering. Went to the off speed, just barely fought off. Looked like Bibbs thought better of that swing, but couldn't hold herself up. Nothing to 1. Madison Bibbs, 1 for 2. Davis on second. Barger on first. Watches the 0-1 go by for strike 2.
That would make a weird little curve.
The ball is 2 strikes. Bibbs way behind. She got her first hit in this exact situation. 2-strike count. Laces 1 to second, but it's fielded cleanly and throw to first in time. That'll do it for the bottom of the 5th. The Lady Savages get out of it without giving up anything. We're headed to the top of the 6th inning here in Weatherford, Oklahoma. We want to thank everybody who has tuned in. Reminder, the 5th inning was brought to you by State Farm, Blake Nightingale.
We are Integrity Heating, Air, and Plumbing, in business for over 40 years. We've provided top-notch service for every company and residential home in the area. Let's take a look inside and let you meet some people.
Hey, Blaine. Good morning. Here we have a part of our call center. This is Tina. That's Gabby. That's our general manager, BJ. Our office hours are from 7:30 to 7:30, Monday through Friday. And we do heating and air conditioning, plumbing and electrical. Give us a call. We always have specials. Our number one priority is your family, constant comfort and convenience. We offer 24-hour service.
And in order for us to do that, we fully stock everything here at our warehouse. Whether it's commercial or residential, we offer plumbing, heating and air, and electrical full services. All of our guys are licensed, we're bonded and insured.
Here at Integrity, we offer senior discounts, military discounts, and public service discounts.
You worked hard for us, so let us work hard for you.
Yeah, go Broncos.
We are gearing up for the top of the sixth here in Weatherford, Oklahoma. The sixth inning is brought to you by Apple Tree Antique Gallery. Apple Tree Antique Gallery is at 6740 Northwest 39th Expressway in Bethany, Oklahoma. They're currently having their third Friday of the month weekend sale, so stop by Apple Tree Antique. You can find clothes, decorations, furniture, and everything in between at great prices. Big thank you to Apple Tree. Bunt to 10, pop straight up. Bibbs takes it and throws to first in time for the out. Great play by the Lady Bronchos catcher. That's good for out number one. A lot of players crashed for that softball. Good on Bibbs to take command and make the play. Up to bat next. This is number 15, Jaylee Anderson. Yo, to Anderson swung on, fly ball right side. Rollins tries to make the catch, can't make the grab. Are we going to get the interference call here? It looked like Rollins clipped the side of Anderson. Umpires are going to go out to confer. We'll get the call here for you in a second. Umpires have their discussion while we got a little bit of a break. Another tournament is happening right now. The Dale Invitational is taking place. Latta and Preston are fighting it out for the consolation. In third place is Dale JV, who I think just won the third place game. And in the championship, to no one's surprise, Dale, and they're taking on Okarshi. Another great tournament happening. Keep an eye out for that. We might see a conclusion from that coming shortly. Looks like the call between the umpires is safe. Head coach Booker Blakely out to dispute this for a little bit. With the call standing, that puts a runner on first with one out. Anderson on, that would bring up Madison Gray. We're going to have a long discussion about this one. The Broncos up 2-0. The way things have been going, it felt like a lot of runs, but in reality, 2 runs can evaporate in an instant. So every base runner is crucial.
Yeah, but the wind, and the way the wind drew it in, it took her way out of position.
It looks like this call is going to stand in the field, likely getting his money's worth.
He's fixing to get chunked.
Yep, he's about to get caught.
Yeah. When he points this way, that means that way. And I couldn't tell if they made contact.
Yep, looks like the call will stand. A runner is going to go to first. A stroke of bad luck for Bethany High. Madison Gray up to bat next, number 21. The double play is on the table for Bethany. They can get a ground ball up the middle. Secret steals the 0-0. Swung on, high fly ball left side. That one sent well out of play. But Gray got a barrel on that one, 0-1. Rogers, the runner, out at first. Ooh, I can only imagine how mad Coach Blakely would have been if that runner is called safe and there's a home run hit to tie up this game. Nothing in 2 on a swing and a miss up in the zone. I think that softball just ballooned on Gray a little bit there. Secret's way ahead. See if she can put away a pretty good batter. Gray 1 for 2 coming into this at-bat. Went up again on the 0-2, but couldn't get a swing that time. Secret has her sign for the 1-2. She winds and deals. Gray thought about it, but held up. Counting was out 2-2. Went to the off-speed, couldn't get a swing on that one. Either a full count at the plate. Gray has been patient at the plate after swinging early and often. The 3-2. Swung on that one, another high fly ball, another one sent out of play. She's getting around the ball really well right now. Zegers has got to be careful what she leaves inside to number 21 of the box. Count still 3-2. Very important pitch coming here. Secrets has her sign, the payoff. And she blocked her. Not a bad idea at all. That puts runners on first and second. Bethany was in this situation in the last half inning, but couldn't get a run across. Number 13, Mansell, up to bat. The 0 to Mansell. Swung on and missed. Took a hack at that one. Swing designed to score a run right there, no doubt. Zegers toes the rubber. Here's the 0-1 to 1-0 in the box. Fouled off, nothing for 2. Great sequencing from Sechrist and the Broncos here. Sechrist has been able to get a couple strikeouts in her outing so far to see if she can put away the batter in the box. Way ahead, 0-2. Runners on first and second. The pitch. No swing. Ball up. On 2 offerings, swung on, high fly ball, left field, going back towards the wall, hits the wall in the air. Lead runner rounding third, being sent home. Trail runner rounding third, being sent home as well. The throw comes in from the outfield. No tag by Bibbs. The batter slides into third safely. That is a 2-run double by Mansell, and she advances to third on the throw. So the no interference call does come back to make a difference. Now we've got a tie game in the top of the 5th. And that was what we were afraid of. Coach Blakely probably not too happy about that one. Tecumseh threatening to take the lead. There's a bunt attempt. Runner goes home. Sechrist throws to first in time for the out, and Tecumseh does take the lead here. It is now a 3-2 ball game in the top of 5. That was Walker scoring around and dropping down the bunt. Townsend up to bat next. Townsend 1 for 2 today. Sechrist 0-0, swing and miss. Nothing in 1. Swing and a miss on the 0-1. Quick 0-2 count once again. Sechrist looking to stop the bleeding at 3.
Yeah. Let me go grab a few. I'll be happy to get it. No, I got it. I'm already headed down there.
Swing and a miss, 3 pitches, 3 swings and misses. And that's it for the top half of this inning. We're going to the bottom half. 3 runs picked up by Tecumseh. Now the Broncos playing from behind. Let's see if they can now make the comeback.
John Campbell is your local health market agent that specializes in Medicare. Instead of talking through an 800 number, talk face-to-face with your local agent, John Campbell, to answer all your questions and find the company that best fits your needs. John Campbell Health Market serves Yukon, Bethany, and the surrounding area and will travel across the state of Oklahoma to meet with you. Call John Campbell Health Markets at 405-200-8414. Call 405-200-8414.
In the bottom of the 5th, Ryan Rollins will lead things off for Bethany High. Bethany now playing from behind after Tecumseh picked up 3 in the top half of this inning. Sacrifice bunt worked in the Savages' favor. Oda Rollins ran way up and in, almost hit her, but it'll be ball 1. I think I had it labeled as the bottom of the 5th. It's actually the bottom of the 6th here. There's ball 2. Bethany down to their last 2 chances, their last 6 offensive outs. The 2-0 to Rollins. Swung on, sent right back up the middle. The diving play made by Liba at short. Saves a base hit for Tecumseh there. That brings up Gray Williamson. Mitchell has her sign. Williamson 1 for 2 today. She deals. There's a hard line drive right back up the middle. No diving play on that one. Williamson has herself a base hit. Number 1 for Berkeley Johnson up to bat next following the single. 1 gone, runner on first. Johnson 1 for 2 herself. Again, we're in that situation where Bethany had an early lead, lost it in the later innings. Now they need to make every at-bat count. Johnson squares around for a bunt but pulls it back for strike 1. The back pick not in time. Williamson retreats safely. Now, we were on a hard time limit. Weatherford and Tecumseh did not end in a tie. 1 to Johnson in there for strike 2. 14 way behind in this at-bat. Trying to battle up and make something out of this at-bat. Go to pitch way up in the zone. Ball 1. Johnson stands in. Here's the 1-2 for Mitchell. Held off on the ball up. Great patience from Berkeley Johnson here. 2-2. Fights off the 2-2 off speed. She'll get to see another. Can run her up first, 1 away. Pitch, swung on, jab shot back up the middle. Tecumseh flips for 1, but they can't roll the double. 2 outs and the runner replaced on first. This brings up number 4, Emma Geisler. Johnson, Booker Blakely having a discussion with the home plate umpire. Looks like we're going to see a pinch runner here. I believe that is number 5, Macy Bibbs, heading out to first. Looks like, okay, Bibbs will run at first base. And Geisler up to bat right now with 2 gone. Bethany playing from behind in the later innings. Could really use an extra base hit here. The 0-0 to number 4. High and out for ball 1. A reminder, immediately after this, we turn around and play cash for the final game of the day. That'll be on field number 4 right next door. The 1-0. Too far up. A back pick attempt. Bibbs caught sleeping just a little bit, but she makes it back in time. 2-0. Dangerous, dangerous. Cannot have a mistake like that at this point in the game. A reminder, the 6th inning is brought to you by Apple Tree Antique Gallery on Bethany, Oklahoma. They're having their 3rd Friday of the month sale. Every vendor in the building has pretty much some kind of discount going. You can pick toys, clothes, furniture, decorations, whatever you want. Big thanks to Apple Tree. The 2-0 does find the zone, 2-1. Mitchell goes back to the fastball to find that first strike. 2-1 stays up. It's a hitter's count at 3-1. Now, this is exactly what Bethany was looking for, ahead in the count. Try to get a pitch you can put a good swing on. 3-1 to Geisler. Finds the inner half. 3-2. Mitchell has started to find a little bit more success running that fastball inside. Time has expired. 3-2, 2 outs. Runner on first. Bethany down by 1. The pitch. Swung on ground ball left side. Gray makes the grab, throws across in time. That's out number 3. As time has just expired, that's ball game. Bethany loses another heartbreaker. The no interference call at first ends up doing in the Lady Broncos. But hey, it's a quick turnaround. We're going to play cash very shortly. Don't go anywhere. I don't think we're going to end this broadcast. So you can find the final game of the day in just about 15 minutes.
Broncos win it. Broncos win it. Words I'm hoping to be able to say so many more times in the upcoming seasons, both for football, softball, volleyball, all of it. We're hoping the Broncos win a lot, and I'm hoping I get to be there to see it. But another thing I think I'm going to start saying more, don't be hating. Hey, just don't be hating, whether you're online, in person, whatever. Don't be hating. Hey, I might say a couple names wrong, a couple city names. I know it's Worcester. I know it's not Worcester. They're called the Woo Sox, even though I pronounced that wrong. Don't be hating. I'll probably do it again. So don't be hating on me about that, all right? But this is the game plan. And a little later today, we hope Sue had a great show on All Phase Real Estate. She always does a great job before us. This is a Tuesday evening that actually saw some fairly decent weather, which is kind of surprising with this week with all the storms we've been having. Luke Young down in Texas hosting this show. Mike Gannon back up at the studio in OKC. Mike, how's your day been, man? It's good to talk to you.
Yeah, it's been. Hang on here. Where am I at? Can't find myself. Hang on.
He can't find himself. He's lost.
1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1. There I am. Okay. Got a lot of work done. Before I had to come over here. There I am. I had my headphones down instead of the microphone down. The microphone was fine.
I've been there. It's weird when you can't hear yourself.
Yeah. Yeah. So, it was a pretty calm day around here, even though it's clouding up here in the city. It doesn't look like anything's going to pop, thankfully. So.
Well, that's good. Maybe it'll hang off. It's not supposed to hold off where I am in Texas. We're supposed to get some overnight rain, which is bad news for the baseball camp. I've been helping the coach. I guess we'll have to move inside. We'll do like a wiffle ball home run derby or something for the kids. I'm not sure what we'll do, but that's gone well so far. Just a quick update on that. We just finished day 2 out of 4 days. It was offensive oriented. It's open to 9th, but mostly like elementary school, getting up into middle school level kids. We just get to go out there and just have fun with them. We do, defense, throwing, hitting. We had them play a scrimmage at the end of the camp today, and I think they all really enjoyed that. Mike, I really enjoyed it because I actually got to work with them a lot more one-on-one, hitting off of the tee. So that was probably my favorite part of the camp so far, is getting to talk to each kid individually and coach them up. I don't know if you've ever done something like that or participated in it, Mike, but it's those little kids, man, they're a great experience. They'll teach you a lot about coaching and especially coaching kids. But they'll teach you a lot about yourself too.
Working with kids on the baseball, softball level, didn't have much experience. My sister's granddaughter, she played at the little league level softball, so I was around for a couple of years on that just as a observer. But I do remember back in the day, we were a bit of a terror on our coaches. So nothing's changed.
Nothing's changed in that way. I had a friend whose niece turned 3 recently. No, is going into the 3rd grade. She has a younger sister who is really young, but she got to feeling old, just a little bit. Can't believe they're growing up so fast. I said, hey, I've got a camp that's running up to about, elementary to middle school right now. You should send her by. It's like, oh, I'd love to do that.
Stan's Plumbing is your locally owned full-service licensed and bonded plumbing company, proudly serving the Oklahoma City Metro for over 30 years. Stan's provides all types of plumbing services like faucet and toilet repairs, sewer repair, and trenchless pipe replacement, water heater repair and installation, both tank and tankless, plus drain cleaning and jetting. All plumbers arrive with fully stocked trucks and can resolve your plumbing problems in a timely manner. Since 1988, Stan's Plumbing has held itself to a higher standard in plumbing. Call 405-721-5100 to schedule your appointment. Stan's Plumbing, Valley Service in a dirty business. 405-721-5100.
Who's got the sauce? Zaxby's does. Come by Zaxby's Chicken Fingers and Buffalo Wings at 5859 Northwest Expressway and find out why Zaxby's is Oklahoma's go-to for great chicken meals. Zaxby's has the chicken fingers, the sandwiches, the wings, and the sauce that will leave your mouth watering. Now with the all-new lemon pepper line of meals. Late Night Zax introduces the Zappetizer Trio and keeps the drive-thru open after 8 p.m. So use the Zaxby's app to earn rewards and remember that Zaxby's will cater your event. Head to 58 5859 Northwest Expressway or call 405-603-8190 to make your Zaxby's order now. 405-603-8190. Zaxby's.
Bethany Beauty College in Bethany at 3900 North Peniel is now taking open enrollment. Bethany Beauty College also offers online classes. If you're looking for a great beauty school, contact Bethany Beauty College, featuring haircuts, manicures, facial waxing, and much more. Bethany Beauty College in Bethany at 3900 North Peniel. Call 405-789-0881. Bethany Beauty College, 3900 North Peniel in Bethany.
Looking for fast cash without the hassle? At Red River Credit in Bethany, they've got you covered. They offer auto-secured loans up to $3,500, and the best part, no credit check. Need something different? They also provide traditional installment signature loans with a credit check. Whether you need quick cash or a long-term solution, we're here to help. Enjoy cash-friendly service with easy access online at redrivercredit.com. You can apply in person at 2138 Northwest 23rd Street in Bethany. Call 405-495-9366. Locations also in War Acres and Oklahoma City.
Lilygrass Flowers and Decor is rooted in rich history dating back to 1979 in the precious memory of Flowers by Roy. Alicia Rankins and staff have carried the commitment to only offer the finest, unique floral arrangements with same-day delivery locally and nationally. What you envision, we make reality at Lilygrass Flowers and Decor, 7101 Northwest Expressway. Call Lilygrass Flowers and Decor at 721-1813 and begin a new memory.
We are talking with Mark Privet from Eye Care Associates of Bethany. Mark, a quick question. What is the best way for people to care for their eyes?
The best thing people can do is get a yearly eye exam. That way, if there's something unusual going on, we'll find out about it.
And Mark, you just moved recently.
My new address is 4107 North Council Road, Building H in Bethany.
Thank you, Mark Privet. Eye Care Associates of Bethany, 4107 North Council Road, right in Bethany.
Come see us down at Smoothie King. We have two amazing locations to serve you. 5914 Southeast 15th Street in Midwest City and 5921 Southwest 3rd Street, located right in the heart of Oklahoma City. Folks, we have the awesome Dude Perfect smoothie. We have wonderful enhancements to get you ready for your workout. Rule the day. Smoothie King is your one-stop shop for delicious smoothie action. Come see us at Smoothie King.
Let's all really listen to what politicians say. Does it make sense? For instance, raising tax rates on large corporations. Sounds good. Then we remember, corporations do not pay taxes. They pass tax costs through to their customers. That means a corporate tax increase is a tax increase for everyone who does business with a corporation. That's a tax increase to every one of us. Dwayne McAnally Foundation.
Tanko Mechanical, Electrical, and Plumbing is a commercial and industrial contractor. They offer end-to-end client experience that includes seamless communication, budgeting, staffing, on-site organization, and it's solid quality handiwork every time. The past projects include both new construction and repairs and restoration. Occupied and fully operational job sites are never a problem. They can also plan, manage, and build multi-phase jobs. We are a turnkey plumbing, electrical, HVAC, and mechanical contractor. Tanko Company, give them a call at 405-255-7804. Again, that's 405-255-7804. Tanko.
Yo, what's up, guys? My name is Riley, owner here at Victory Mattress Outlet, and my job is to help individuals get a quality night's sleep on our name brand mattresses for prices they can't afford. I have a great offer for you right now. If you go to this website, victorymattressoutlet.com/win, WIN, fill that form out, and you got a free coupon for a buy one mattress, get one 50% off. We look forward to seeing you. Have a great day.
Stephanie's Vintique and the Plaster Paint Company is all Oklahoma made at 3821 Asbury in Bethany, featuring vintage, chalk paint, antiques, clothing, vegan soaps and lotion, homemade cards, decor, and furniture. And space is available for rent to start your own business at Stephanie's Vintique and Plaster Paint Company. Call 405-249-3604 and see why people are coming from all over the metro for this paint and decor. Or you can visit us at theplasterpaintcompany.com and also see us on Facebook. Stephanie's Vintique and Plaster Paint Company in Bethany. Start your Vintique experience.
Your home and your car are more than just things. They're where you make your memories, and they deserve the right protection. At Blake Nightingale State Farm Insurance, well, he gets it, and that's why he's there. For your home, life insurance, car, and more, call Blake Nightingale 405-728-1313. Blake Nightingale State Farm Insurance, 7304 Northwest Expressway. Like a good neighbor, Blake Nightingale is there. State Farm Insurance.
John Campbell is your local health market agent that specializes in Medicare. Instead of talking through an 800 number, talk face-to-face with your local agent, John Campbell, to answer all your questions and find the company that best fits your needs. John Campbell Health Market serves Yukon, Bethany, and the surrounding area and will travel across the state of Oklahoma to meet with you. Call John Campbell Health Markets at 405-200-8414. Call 405-200-8414.
We are Integrity Heating, Air, and Plumbing, in business for over 40 years. We've provided top-notch service for every company and residential home in the area. Let's take a look inside and let you meet some people.
Hey, Blaine. Good morning. Here we have a part of our call center. This is Tina. That's Gabby. That's our general manager, BJ. Our office hours are from 7:30 to 7:30, Monday through Friday, and we do heating and air conditioning, plumbing, and electrical. Give us a call. We always have specials. Our number one priority is your family, constant comfort, and convenience. We offer 24-hour service.
And in order for us to do that, we fully stock everything here at our warehouse. Whether it's commercial or residential, we offer plumbing, heating and air, and electrical full services. All of our guys are licensed, we're bonded and insured.
Here at Integrity, we offer senior discounts, military discounts, and public service discounts.
You worked hard for us, so let us work hard for you.
Yeah, go Broncos.
Step up to the next level at Coyote Pond, home with a $20 FFL transfer. Coyote Pond at 5804 Northwest 63rd and MacArthur makes the difference in customer service with a selection of just about everything with top dollar loans and rock bottom prices. Locally owned and operated, Coyote Pond is the destination headquarters for Bethany, Yukon, and Oklahoma City, and the home of the $20 FFL transfers. Call 405-470-7999 or go to coyotepond.com. That's 405-470-7999 and coyotepond.com.
C&J Sporting Goods at 6604 Northwest 38th Street has been serving Bethany and the Metro for over 30 years, with 3 generations ready to serve you with the best shopping experience of product knowledge and customer service anywhere, with a wide selection of guns, ammo, ear and eye protection, law and enforcement equipment, hunting, camping, and survival gear. If they don't have it, they will order it for you. Veteran owned and family operated. Call 405-789-8102. C&J Sporting Goods.
Apple Tree Antique Gallery sits in the heart of downtown Bethany at 6740 Northwest 39th Expressway and is the home of the Gotta Have It, with over 70 vendors and spacious shopping. Always celebrating the third weekend of the month with special. Apple Tree Antique Gallery is locally owned and operated with a hometown Bethany flavor and tradition. Call 495-0602 and check out the Gotta Have It Apple Tree Antique Gallery.
Check, check, 1, 2. Hey, we welcome you back here in Weatherford, Oklahoma. We've geared up for the final game of the I-40 Classic. Our softball festival has been running for 2 days now, and we have finally made it
to the final game. Cache High School and your Bethany Broncos duking it out from the final 7 innings of the weekend. Cache sitting at 4-2. Bethany High just had a heartbreaking loss to move to 1-4 against Tecumseh. They led since the first, but has been the story for the weekend. Those early leads they have not been able to convert into late wins. We'll see if they can change that here. Get back where it all started on field number 4, as you can see. Jada Davis getting the start in the circle for the Lady Broncos. So let's go ahead and meet our starting lineups. First for Cache, it'll go Hunt, and I apologize if I say any names wrong here. I'm going to do my best. Hunt, Cursales, Goodwin, Fisher, Rodriguez, Santu, I think is how you say that, Lima, Bickerstaff, Bluenust, and Thomas. Thomas being the flex. The Bethany Broncos starting 9, which I'll pull up right about now. Not that one, that input. There we go. There is the Bethany Broncos starting 9, brought to you by Stan's Plumbing. Davis in the circle, Bibbs behind the plate. Very similar to every other game. Rollins at first, McNutt at second, Barger at short, Williamson at third, Davis in left, Geisler in center, and Johnson in right. The Broncos will once again be the home team. So we'll see what happened in our game number 5 here in Weatherford, Oklahoma. It's the I-40 Classic. Game 5 about to start. We want to thank everybody who has tuned into this tournament so far, whether you've been listening on the gospelstation.com, Scroll Sports and Talk, or on the YouTube GSN Sports and Talk. Either way, we very much appreciate it. First pitch is brought to you by C&J Sporting Goods, and Davis gets a foul ball for a first pitch strike, and we are underway. Ladies and gentlemen, 0-1 runs the count. Again, up to bat right now for Cache. This is number 6, Hunt. Davis winds and deals. Gets a fly ball left side, heading back, and making the grab is the left fielder, Miss Davis. 2 pitches and 1 out. Hopefully a good sign for the Broncos. Now, I'm going to see if I can get this name right, because this is honestly a difficult one to pronounce here. Davis is 0-0 outside for ball 1. Carisales. Carisales? I think that's how you pronounce it. Carisales. We're going to go with that until told differently. So 1-0 count to Carisales. Davis winds and deals. Here's a bunt attempt. Williamson throws it to first, not in time to get the batter. An infield hit puts a runner on first. And Cache has their first base runner of the day. 1 hit in the top of the first. That'll bring up number 14, Gooden. Righty on righty action here. Davis has her sign, now working with the base runner. 0 to the new batter. There's another bunt attempt. Bibbs makes the grab. What a play by Madison Bibbs. Fully extended in foul ground, making the catch. Impressive, impressive stuff there. 2 gone. And now the cleanup batter, Fisher, up to bat. Davis has her sign again. Dangerous batter up now. The 0-0 to Fisher. Swung on ground ball left side. Williamson can't knock it down. That's going to sneak through to the outfield for a base hit. Runners on first and second for the Lady Bulldogs. 2 hits, 2 runners on, but there's 2 outs. Rodriguez will be the next batter up, the starting catcher for the Lady Bulldogs. She's got a chance for an RBI here. She can deposit a base hit somewhere in the outfield. She takes a ball high. 1-0. Well, again, whether you've been tuning in for this entire festival or if you're just now tuning in, I hope you have enjoyed the brand new YouTube live stream that we've been running. I always look forward to calling these games. Pop up, left center, the catch is made by Geisler, and that'll do it for the top of the first. The Broncos get out of it without giving up anything, so we're going to head to the bottom half and see if the Broncos, for about the 5th game in a row, get out to an early inning lead. You're watching Bethany High School on the Gospel Station Sports and Talk YouTube and listening online on the Gospel Station Sports and Talk.
We are Integrity Heating, Air, and Plumbing, in business for over 40 years. We've provided top-notch service for every company and residential home in the area. Let's take a look inside and let you meet some people.
Hey, Blaine. Good morning. Here we have a part of our call center. This is Tina. That's Gabby. That's our general manager, BJ. Our office hours are from 7:30 to 7:30, Monday through Friday, and we do heating and air conditioning, plumbing, and electrical. Give us a call. We always have specials. Our number one priority is your family, constant comfort, and convenience. We offer 24-hour service.
And in order for us to do that, we fully stock everything here at our warehouse. Whether it's commercial or residential, we offer plumbing, heating and air, and electrical full services. All of our guys are licensed, we're bonded and insured.
Here at Integrity, we offer senior discounts, military discounts, and public service discounts.
You worked hard for us, so let us work hard for you.
Yeah, go Broncos.
Stan's Plumbing is your locally owned full-service licensed and bonded plumbing company, proudly serving the Oklahoma City Metro for over 30 years. Stan's provides all types of plumbing services like faucet and toilet repairs, sewer repair, and trenchless pipe replacement, water heater repair and installation, both tank and tankless, plus drain cleaning and jetting. All plumbers arrive with fully stocked trucks and can resolve your plumbing problems in a timely manner. Since 1988, Stan's Plumbing has held itself to a higher standard in plumbing. Call 405-721-5100 to schedule your appointment. Stan's Plumbing, Valley Service in a dirty business. 405-721-5100.
It's time for the bottom of the first here in Weatherford, Oklahoma. 0-0 going into the bottom half. Your Lady Broncos with the chance to grab an early lead. The leadoff batter will be Jules Barger. First inning is brought to you by Zaxby's Chicken Fingers and Buffalo Wings. Zaxby's is right there on the corner of MacArthur and Northwest Expressway, actually right across from our offices for the Gospel Station Sports and Talk. They've hosted our football coaches show earlier this year, and they have great food. Late Night Zax keeps the drive-thru open past 8 p.m. Big thank you to Zaxby's. First pitch of the bottom half of the inning is low for ball number 1. It has been a tough festival for Bethany High School, very unfortunately. They've played well, but it only takes 1 or 2 innings at the late half of the game for things to go wrong. They've only been able to pick up 1 win in their very first match yesterday against Chisholm, where they run-ruled the Lady Longhorns. Since then, they haven't been able to pick up anything in the win column. Looking to change that here and go home with a win. Count moves to 2-1 for Barger. They've played well enough to be an undefeated team. They really have. If you haven't watched those games, I'm not sure how well I can relate this to you, but they have hit well enough and overall played well enough to be a 4-0, 5-0 team. Unfortunately, it's just been an untimely error here, a call that doesn't go your way there. And the Broncos have not been able to find a way to clutch out these games. There's a swing and a miss, a strikeout for the starting pitcher Hunt for Cash. 1 down. And now Buxton will be the next batter. Yo-Oh to Buxton. Just missed inside for ball 1. Last game against Tecumseh, we saw a lot of strikes called on the inner half. A couple that I thought were too far inside, but that the home ump liked nevertheless. And overall, this festival, strikes in and out have been the go-to for all our starting pitching. Heads up, fans on the other field, that one's lined sharply foul. 1-1. Right. Okay, 1-1 here. Hunt winds and deals. Runs that one up and in, can't find the zone. 2 balls, 1 strike. Hey, we've heard great things from the fans of Bethany High School. We are very glad to have such a response from you guys. We're glad you're enjoying the stream. Here's to a long season full of Bethany softball. You know we'll be out there covering as many games as we can on the Gospel Station Sports and Talk. Count moves at 2-2. We're going to have our usual coaches shows, games, sports shows, and everything in between coming up next week. So we hope you will tune in as the count moves to full in Weatherford. I believe, actually, speaking on our shows, that we're going to have volleyball for a coach's show Monday evening. Volleyball started their season at the same time as softball, and that one will prove to be a very interesting and entertaining show, so I hope everybody tunes in. But let's not look too far ahead in the future. We've got a game to wrap up here. The count is full at the plate for number 27, Emma Buxton. Buxton and Hunt going right at each other. Hunt set, trying to put the 2-hole away. Ground ball right side. That goes to second. The throw to first going to be in time. Second baseman Lima makes the play. Number 1, Madison Bibbs up to bat. Bibbs made a great play behind the plate, grabbing a pop-up in foul ground in the top half of this inning. See if she can't get some offense started for the Lady Broncos. She watches a ball out. Smaller zone right now, I think, than usual. Than we've seen this festival, I'll say. Count moves 1-0. That's a ball ran inside. A quick 2-0 count for the Broncos catcher. I do not have an updated district leaderboard for you, or else I would show it, but currently Bethany is towards the bottom with that 1-4 overall record. There's a strike dealt. But it's going, again, a long season. This is only week 1. And we've got another tournament in Purcell next weekend that your Lady Broncos are going to play in. Big swing and miss there, 2-2. I believe that Bethany will be at the Washington location for that tournament. In Washington, home of the 2A state champion Washington Warriors. High pop-up, left center. The catch will be made out in the outfield by center fielder Carasales, and that'll do it for the first inning. We're going to head to the top of the second. Again, the first inning was brought to you by Zaxby's Chicken Fingers. Well, let's send it to break, and you'll hear more from them after this.
Got the sauce? Zaxby's does. Come by Zaxby's Chicken Fingers and Buffalo Wings at 5859 Northwest Expressway and find out why Zaxby's is Oklahoma's go-to for great chicken meals. Zaxby's has the chicken fingers, the sandwiches, the wings, and the sauce that will leave your mouth watering. Now with the all-new lemon pepper line of meals. Late night Zax introduces the Zappetizer Trio and keeps the drive-thru open after 8 p.m. So use the Zaxby's app to earn rewards and remember that Zaxby's will cater your event. Head to 5859 Northwest Expressway or call 405-603-8190 to make your Zaxby's order now. 405-603-8190. Zaxby's.
Bethany Beauty College in Bethany at 3900 North Peniel is now taking open enrollment. Bethany Beauty College also offers online classes. If you're looking for a great beauty school, contact Bethany Beauty College, featuring haircuts, manicures, facial waxing, and much more. Bethany Beauty College in Bethany at 3900 North Peniel. Call 405-789-0881. Bethany Beauty College, 3900 North Peniel in Bethany.
Looking for fast cash without the hassle? At Red River Credit in Bethany, they've got you covered. They offer auto-secured loans up to $3,500, and the best part, no credit check. Need something different? They also provide traditional installment signature loans with a credit check. Whether you need quick cash or a long-term solution, we're here to help. Enjoy cash-friendly service with easy access online at redrivercredit.com. You can apply in person at 2138 Northwest 23rd Street in Bethany. Call 405-495-9366. Locations also in War Acres and Oklahoma City.
Scoreless through 1. We have moved into the second inning here in Weatherford. Davis still working in the circle for the Lady Broncos. Cash trying to get on the board early. There's a strike dealt from Davis. Batter up at the plate right now is, I believe, number 76. I will confirm that here in a second for you. Davis comes back outside, just can't find the zone. Count will move to 1-1. Yes, it is 76, so this is solid 2. I think is how you pronounce that.
Which one? What name is it? What's it sound like?
2-1 runs to count. Foul ball makes it 2-2. Two count here. Davis looking for a strikeout. She gets a drop third strike. The throw to first going to be in plenty of time for out 1. 1 gone at the top of the second. The second inning is brought to you by Smoothie King. They have 2 locations, one in Midwest, one in Oklahoma City, and they are eager to serve you. Rule the day with Smoothie King. Healthy ingredients make healthy smoothies, and they're great tasting as well. They're going to be the location for our upcoming volleyball coaches show, so big thank you to Smoothie King. Love working with them. Davis runs a ball inside on the next batter, Lima. Count moves 1-0. At this point, not getting on the board early and waiting to get on the board late to break a deadlock might be better for the Broncos, the way these games earlier this weekend have gone. 1-0 is fouled off. 1 ball, 1 strike. Davis we saw yesterday as well, but she didn't last too long in her outing. She had a great relief outing last Tuesday against Kingfisher. Uncharacteristic appearance yesterday, to be sure. Defensive swing, popped up left side, and that catch will easily be made by Barger. 2 gone here in the top of the second. There's a wasp trying to get into the press box, I guess. He just flew straight into the window. He was aimed right at my head, folks. I'm glad there's a window there. Davis steals the 0-0 and goes right into the zone for a strike. This is number 22, Bickerstaff, up to bat. Bickerstaff, the designated player for Cash, batting at the 8 hole. Wayne kicks up some chalk, but Davis uses it to our advantage and drops an off-speed in for strike 2. Davis swines and deals the 0-2. Another pop-up, this one sent foul. Count will stay where it is. Davis still under 20 pitches, working through 2 innings here. The starters this weekend have been great for Bethany. There's only ever been really 1, maybe 2 appearances that haven't been stellar. It's been a strong point for the high school. Here's the 0-2 once more. Weekly hit, right side, is going to stay in play. Catch cannot be made in foul ground. It was close. Rollins had a chance, just couldn't glove it. We'll see an 0-2 one more time. Hope you're not bored of 0-2 counts yet. Davis will deal once more. The pitch to Bickerstaff. Thought about it, but held up 1-2. That ball left way outside. The wind blowing straight out to right field. Oppo for all these righties in the Cash lineup. Now the 1-2. Check swing. She went around, dropped third strike, but the throw to first going to be in plenty of time. As Biggerstaff did not leave the box. We're heading to the bottom half of the inning, all tied up at 2. Step up to the next level at Coyote Pond, home of the $20 FFL transfer. Coyote Pond at 5804 Northwest 63rd and MacArthur makes the difference in customer service with a selection of just about everything with top dollar loans and rock bottom prices. Locally owned and operated, Coyote Pond is the destination headquarters for Bethany, Yukon, and Oklahoma City, and the home of the $20 FFL transfers. Call 405-470-7999 or go to coyotepond.com. That's 405-470-7999. and coyotepond.com.
Lilygrass Flowers and Decor is rooted in rich history dating back to 1979 in the precious memory of Flowers by Roy. Alicia Rankins and staff have carried the commitment to only offer the finest, unique floral arrangements with same-day delivery locally and nationally. What you envision, we make reality at Lilygrass Flowers and Decor, 7101 Northwest Expressway. Call Lilygrass Flowers and Decor at 721-1813 and begin a new memory.
Stan's Plumbing is your locally owned full-service licensed and bonded plumbing company proudly serving the Oklahoma City Metro for over 30 years. Stan's provides all types of plumbing services like faucet and toilet repairs, sewer repair and trenchless pipe replacement, water heater repair and installation, both tank and tankless, plus drain cleaning and jetting. All plumbers arrive with fully stocked trucks and can resolve your plumbing problems in a timely manner. Since 1988, Stan's Plumbing has held itself to a higher standard in plumbing. Call 405-721-5100 to schedule your appointment. Stan's Plumbing, Valley Service in a dirty business. 405-721-5100.
Here at the bottom of the second, the Bethany Broncos look to get on the board first. We are all tied up at 0. 4-2 Cache High School Lady Bulldogs taking on your 1-4 Bethany High School Lady Broncos. Ryan Rollins will lead things off for the Broncos. Number 20 starting at first base this weekend. You've also seen her pitch. She had a great outing herself. 0-2 her swung on, but she went right through it. 0-1. Hunt working in the circle for the Cache Lady Bulldogs. She had a great first inning, was pretty efficient. Well, it seems that we might be having a pitcher's duel here for the final game of the weekend. Foul ball quickly makes it 0-2 against Rollins. Hunt working through her second full, just now approaching 20 pitches. I think Davis was able to stay just barely under it on the top half. So both pitchers throwing well so far. The 0-2. Sent left side, drops down in shallow left center. Rollins has a single with 2 strikes. Ryan Rollins picks up Bethany High's first hit of the contest. Sits herself on first. And now Gray Williamson, the 5-hole, steps into the box. The 0-0 to Williamson. Outside, gets away from the catcher. Rollins going to advance on the passed ball. A runner in scoring position and a 1-0 count at the plate. And Bethany in prime position to get that first run of the game. Williamson stands in. Watches the ball low and in. 2-0. This weekend we've seen a lot of great softball, and I got to say it again, a big thank you to Weatherford for hosting this tournament. They've been great hosts, especially up here in the press box. I've enjoyed not just the park and the facilities, but watching all the softball being played. We've seen some great teams out here. And, of course, a little bit of representation from District 3 in the 4A division. Counts 2-1 here. Williamson steps back in. Time has resumed. 2-1 offering. Big swing, but she came up empty. 2-2. Hunt now working with the runner in scoring position, trying to get out of a jam here early. No outs. Runner on second. She deals. Swing and a miss. Went up in the zone as so many pitchers have this weekend for the strikeout. 1 gone. The riser is a dangerous pitch, folks. It's a dangerous pitch. 14, Berkeley Johnson up to bat next. Johnson steps in the box. Hunt winds and delivers. First pitch swinging sharply fouled at the Bethany dugout. Everyone's okay, nothing one. Johnson batting in the 6 hole. Starting in right field for the Broncos. Drops down a bunt now. That'll stay fair. The throw to first going to be in time, but the runner advances to third. Rollins now a bag away. Absolutely a trade Bethany will take here. Because you've got a good bat, and Emma Geisler up to bat. A single anywhere will score the run. Hunt just needs one more. She deals the 0-0. Up, gets away from the catcher again. Another pass ball, and Bethany is first on the board. Rollins slides into home safely, and it's a 1-0 ball game. Hunt can't get out of it without limiting the damage, but now the bases are cleared. 2 gone, no one on. 1-0 count for Geisler. Make that 1-1 as that's a called strike along the zone. So for maybe the 5th game out of 5 this weekend, Bethany is first on the board. If it's not 5 games, it's 4. 1 and 2 count. Hunt deals again, looking for a strikeout. Just missed outside. 2s all across the board. That was not a bad spot. A game before us, that would have been called strike 3 for sure. But that was a game before us. 2-2 swung on, and she went right through it for the strikeout. Hunt strikes out Geisler, but it's not before the run crosses. We're done with the second. Bethany on top 1-0 in the final game of the I-40 Classic out in Weatherford, Oklahoma.
We are talking with Mark Privet from Eye Care Associates of Bethany. Mark, a quick question. What is the best way for people to care for their eyes?
The best thing people can do is get a yearly eye exam. That way, if there's something unusual going on, we'll find out about it.
And Mark, you just moved recently.
My new address is 4107 North Council Road, Building H in Bethany.
Thank you, Mark Privet. Eye Care Associates of Bethany, 4107 North Council Road, right in Bethany.
Come see us down at Smoothie King. We have 2 amazing locations to serve you. 5914 Southeast 15th Street in Midwest City and 5921 Southwest 3rd Street, located right in the heart of Oklahoma City. Folks, we have the awesome Dude Perfect smoothie. We have wonderful enhancements to get you ready for your workout. Rule the day. Smoothie King is your one-stop shop for delicious smoothie action. Come see us at Smoothie King.
We've gotten to watch a lot of great softball this weekend, and we're not done with it yet. 3rd inning action coming to you live from Weatherford, Oklahoma. We're at Raider Park, the athletic complex. 4 fields. We're playing on field 4 currently. Your Lady Broncos up 1-0 over the Cache Lady Bulldogs. Jada Davis still working in the circle for BHS. Now defending that 1-run lead, as they have so many times this weekend, defending an early lead. There's a strike there, 0-1. The record betrays the quality of softball I've seen played this weekend. They've swung the bat well. They've pitched well. They've only really had 1 game where the errors were an issue. They should not be a 1-win team, that is for sure. 0-2. It should be, instead of 1-4, about 3-2. At least. Quick 0-2 count at the plate. Bloomquist up to bat. Bloomquist watches a ball outside, 1-2. Number 1 batting in the number 9 hole at the bottom of the cash order. It'll go 9-1-2 this inning, with Hunt on deck and Carasales in the hole. 1-2 tagged, sent foul. The 9-hole will get a chance to see another pitch. No one on and no one away. Davis winds and deals. High fly ball, shallow left field. That one's going to drop for a base hit. The 9-hole finds a 2-strike single and puts a runner on first for the Cache Lady Bulldogs. Cache currently out hitting Bethany. 3 hits to 1. Bethany was able to take advantage of a couple pass balls, a sacrifice bunt here and there, and score that first run. Hunt back up to bat for Cache. Starting pitcher trying to move the runner over. She watches the 0-0 high. Bethany has the opportunity to roll 2 and get that runner off the pads if they can get the ground ball up the middle. The 1-0 from Davis swung on. It is up the middle, but that's going to sneak through for a base hit. It's bobbled in center for a second, but the runners can't advance. Another single puts Ladies on 1-2. Still no outs here in the top of 3. I think that one run Bethany got has sort of awakened the Cache Lady Bulldogs. Carasala is up to bat. She takes a strike on the 0-0. Carasala is a heavy slap hitter. 0-1. First and second, no one out. Now it's Bethany's turn to try and get out of a jam. Davis has her sign. Here's the pitch. Fouled off and out of play. Davis far ahead, 0-2. 26 got to find a put-away pitch here. It could be a big first out. A big step in keeping Cache off the board. She's got her sign once again. The wind now blowing out to right center instead of dead right. She deals. Went outside, couldn't get the call. 1-2. The count runs 1-2 at the plate. There's a weak hit back to Davis. She'll go ahead and fire to first for the out, but both runners advance. One gone. Runners on second and third. Cache knocking on the door, ducks on the pond. A base hit has the chance to score 2 if it's put in the right spot. Good end up to bat. Davis has to be careful what she leaves over the zone here. The 0-0. Too high for ball 1. Through her starts and appearances so far this week, Davis has had a little bit of a trouble with the home run ball. Drops one into the zone there to make it 1-1. Again, the standard double play off the board now, so she's going to have to get 2 more outs the hard way. The 1-1 offering from Davis. Swung on, line drive up the middle, that's going to score 1. Trail runner being sent home. The throw comes in from the outfield, not in time. That's an RBI single. And on the throw, Gooden will advance to second. Cache has stormed back and taken the lead. At the top of the third, it is a 2-1 ballgame.
We'd like to thank our game day sponsor, Pro Lawn, for all your lawn landscaping needs. Be sure and get with
Fisher up to bat now. Number 24 batting in the cleanup spot. She watches a strike go by on the 0-0. Third inning is brought to you by Victory Mattress Outlet. Victory Mattress is a proud supporter of Bethany High Athletics. Go to them if you want a brand name mattress at a price that is not brand name at all. Ground ball left side. And the throw across in time by Barger. 2 gone. Carousel advances to third. But with 2 gone, Bethany has a chance to get out of this. Number 21, Rodriguez, up to bat. Davis winds and delivers. Finds another first pitch strike here. 0-1. She's been good at that. A lot of Bethany pitchers have been good at finding strike one. Still working to get this out here. 0-1. Swing and a miss. Went to the off speed. Rodriguez didn't touch it. No balls, 2 strikes. Davis looking to get out of this, limiting the damage to 2. Went back to the off speed, but left that one too far outside. Count runs 1 and 2. Carousel is standing on third. 2 gone. Davis has her sign. Here's the pitch. Swung on. Wheat fly ball, but it lands in right center. An RBI single on a 2-strike count that time from Rodriguez. Unfortunate turn of events, but Cash has extended the lead out to 2. It's now a 3-1 game. Lady Bulldogs currently out hitting the Broncos 6 hits to 1. Still 2 outs. Davis just 1 good pitch away. This is number 76, Smith, up to bat. The pitch to Smith ran way inside, almost hit her in the leg. 1-0. Top of the third here. Bethany looking to leave this tournament on a win on the right foot. Oh, where did that one miss? Just a bit outside. 2-0. 2 outs, 2 balls, no strike. Davis taking her time, catching her breath, trying to work back into this count against Smith. Number 76 is the starting third baseman for the Cash Lady Bulldogs. The pitch does find the zone, 2-1. Marlowe, the runner at first. Davis has found that first strike in this at bat. Now she can build off of it. 2-1 swung on, high fly ball. Deep to right center. The catch can't be made as it rolls to the fence. Lead runner rounding second, heading for third, being waved home. The batter stands up on second, no throw to the plate. That is an RBI double for number 76, the third baseman, Smith. Cash piling on the runs now. It is now a 4-1 ball game. Davis struggling to get out of the inning, still with 2 outs. I have a quick circle visit here, and I think that is a good time to take one. This has been a pretty rough half inning. Still far from undoable for Bethany on the offensive side, though, but they would like to get out of this only giving up 4 runs. Number 3, Lima, up to bat. Cache Lady Bulldogs more than happy to keep extending this inning. There's a strike inside, 0-1. Jada Davis has performed pretty well getting early strikes inside. She's been trying to work it outside for the strikeouts. There's a line drive into shallow left. That's going to drop for a base hit. This time the lead runner being held up at third, but Liba's going to try to slide into second, and she dives in safely. Great awareness from the Cache Lady Bulldogs. And they've got runners on second and third once again. 8 hits for the Lady Bulldogs on this match. Pretty sure about half of those have come with 2 outs now. That will go down as a double in the books. There's a ground ball left side. Barger there. She throws across, and finally Bethany High gets out of it. The catch has done the damage and retaken the lead. We're moving to the bottom of the third. Bethany has some work to do on the offensive side. Let's see if BHS can make it happen.
C&J Sporting Goods at 6604 Northwest 38th Street has been serving Bethany and the Metro for over 30 years, with 3 generations ready to serve you with the best shopping experience of product knowledge and customer service anywhere, with a wide selection of guns, ammo, ear and eye protection, law enforcement equipment, hunting, camping, and survival gear. If they don't have it, they will order it for you. Veteran owned and family operated. Call 405-789-8102. C&J Sporting Goods.
Let's all really listen to what politicians say. Does it make sense? For instance, raising tax rates on large corporations. Sounds good. Then we remember, corporations do not pay taxes. They pass tax costs through to their customers. That means a corporate tax increase is a tax increase for everyone who does business with a corporation. That's a tax increase to every one of us. Dwayne McAnally, McAnally Foundation.
Tanko Mechanical, Electrical, and Plumbing is a commercial and industrial contractor. They offer end-to-end client experience that includes seamless communication, budgeting, staffing, on-site organization, and a solid quality handiwork every time. The past projects include both new construction and repairs and restoration. Occupied and fully operational job sites are never a problem. They can also plan, manage, and build multi-phase jobs. We are a turnkey plumbing, electrical, HVAC, and mechanical contractor. Tanko Company, give them a call at 405-255-7804. Again, that's 405-255-7804. Tanko.
Getting started with the bottom of the third. The first pitch of the inning is a ball low and in. Hunt still working for the Cache Lady Bulldogs, but now she gets to throw with the lead. And it's the Bethany High School Lady Bronchos that have to play from behind. Ella Davis gets things started here in the bottom half. Here's the 1-0 to her. That one finds its own 1-1. I've said it before, but this team has played much better than a 1-4 record. But I've seen that they haven't played extremely well when playing from behind. This is a game, part of the game they have to work on for sure, is there's 1 and 2. But as I have also mentioned, they swing it well enough to make any comeback. This team has home run power. They can small ball. They can draw walks and work a count. Davis goes round on that one, up and in. The strikeout puts out number 1 on the board. Now Madison McNutt will be the batter up. Four runs in the top half of this inning. Cache High School now sitting at 8 hits compared to Bethany's 1. Bethany could really use some offense right about now. There's a ball left low and away. McNutt in the 1-0 count. Hunt winds and deals once more. Ran that one low and in that time. 2-0. Well, we are approaching 5 o'clock at Raider Park. It is sitting at a nice 94 degrees outside still. The sun has started to go down in the west side of the sky, but it's going to be a little bit before that heat dies down with it. 3-0 count now. McNutt way ahead. Batting at the bottom of the order, it would be very nice if Bethany could get this runner on and then roll it back over to the top. The 3-0 pitch finds the zone, 3-1. Hitters count 3-1. McNutt could take a big hack here. She does, but she comes up empty, 3-2. Full count at the plate. The pitch, swing and a miss. Hunt comes back all the way down 3-0 to get the strikeout. 2 in a row, puts 2 outs on the board. Jules Barger up to bat. 2 gone, no one on. It's a battle of 6 versus 6. 6 in the circle, 6 in the box. How many times can I say 6 at one at bat? We're about to find out. No, not really. The 0-0. Outside for ball 1. Barger now representing Bethany's last chance in this inning. Trying to extend this out for one more batter. 2-0. It's only the bottom of the third, but these types of games tend to get towards the end quicker than you realize. 2-0 pitch is a ground ball to short. It's fielded cleanly, and the throw across is in time, aided by a nice stretch by the third baseman, Fisher. That'll do it for the bottom of the third. We're heading to the 4th inning. The Bulldogs still on top, 4-0. Bethany trying to find an answer for that offense.
Yo, what's up, guys? My name is Riley, owner here at Victory Mattress Outlet, and my job is to help individuals get a quality night's sleep on our name brand mattresses for prices they can't afford. I have a great offer for you right now. If you go to this website, victorymattressoutlet.com/win, WIN, fill that form out, and you got a free coupon for a buy one mattress, get one 50% off. We look forward to seeing you. Have a great day.
Stephanie's Vintique and the Plaster Paint Company is all Oklahoma made at 3821 Asbury in Bethany, featuring vintage, chalk paint, antiques, clothing, vegan soaps and lotion, homemade cards, decor, and furniture. And space is available for rent to start your own business at Stephanie's Vintique and Plaster Paint Company. Call 405-249-3604 and see why people are coming from all over the metro for this paint and decor. Or you can visit us at theplasterpaintcompany.com and also see us on Facebook. Stephanie's Vintique and Plaster Paint Company in Bethany. Start your Vintique experience.
The 4th inning is brought to you by Integrity Heat and Air. Integrity Heat and Air has 24/7 round-the-clock service. You can call their call center anytime. They deal in plumbing, electrical, heating, and cooling, and they service pretty much everywhere in the state, I'm pretty sure, but of course, our location is right there in Oklahoma City. Big thank you to Integrity Heat and Air. If you've been watching this weekend, you've seen their brand new commercial. Hope you've enjoyed that one. It was actually a lot of fun to shoot. Davis starts off this inning with a ball. The batter up right now is number 1, Bloomquist. Bloomquist batting at the bottom of the cash lineup. It goes 9-1-2 for the Lady Bulldogs this inning. Davis winds and deals. That time left outside for ball 2. We've been on a hard 75-minute time limit this entire weekend. Of course, I'm not sure what we're at now. You'd have to go back and look at when we started. Pop up right side. And it is McNutt making the backpedaling catch in the outfield. Was almost dangerous, but she hauls it in. 1 gone. Now Hunt up to bat for Cash. Represents the top of the lineup. Hunt stands in ready. Time is resumed. Davis deals. Swung on. High fly ball. Shallow left. And a sliding play out in left field by Miss Davis. Out number 2. 2 quick outs in the top of the 4th, and this is exactly what Bethany needed so far. Let's see if they can get out of it and get the bats back in their hands, try to generate some offense. Garasala is up to bat next, number 2. The slap hitter standing in the left-handed batter's box. Davis deals, gets a swing and bunt, and that one will roll foul. Good decision by Bibbs behind the plate to let that one roll. They would have had no chance to get the speeding Garasala at first. Count moves to 0-1. Davis winds and throws. Went to a good spot outside, but couldn't get the call. Counting was out 1-1. Keeping the Bulldogs off the base paths has been a key to this game so far. Big thanks to Coyote Pond. Wink, wink. Time called at the plate. Davis taking her time with this batter. Of course, as I mentioned, slap hitter. She's very fast, so just about anything hit anywhere she can get on base with. That one left outside, 2-1. Cash has done very well when they've had runners on the base paths. So I'd imagine Bethany wants to keep them off at any way possible, any means necessary. 2-1. Davis's pitch. Another swing and bunt. It's Williamson, but there's no one covering first after she makes the grab. That will go down as an infield hit, and a runner is put on first for Cash. Good in up to bat next. Number 1-4 steps into the box. As Carousel is proving to be a thorn in the Bethany side. Now they're going to have to deal with the heart of the Lady Bulldogs lineup. Gooden comes out swinging, fouls one straight back, 0-1. Davis deals the 0-1, gets a pop-up. This one sent to shallow center. Geisler makes the grab. Nice play by Emma Geisler out in center field, and Bethany gets out of it without giving up anything. We're headed to the bottom half of the inning, and the Lady Broncos will have a chance to get their offense started. Don't go anywhere. Cash leads it 4-1.
Apple Tree Antique Gallery sets in the heart of downtown Bethany at 6740 Northwest 39th Expressway and is the home of the Gotta Have It. With over 70 vendors and spacious shopping, always celebrating the third weekend of the month with special. Apple Tree Antique Gallery is locally owned and operated with the hometown Bethany flavor and tradition. Call 495-0602 and check out the Gotta Have It Apple Tree Antique Gallery.
We are Integrity Heating, Air, and Plumbing, in business for over 40 years. We've provided top-notch service for every company and residential home in the area. Let's take a look inside and let you meet some people.
Hey, Blaine. Good morning. Here we have a part of our call center. This is Tina. That's Gabby. That's our general manager, BJ. Our office hours are from 7:30 to 7:30, Monday through Friday, and we do heating and air conditioning, plumbing, and electrical. Give us a call. We always have specials. Our number one priority is your family, constant comfort, and convenience. We offer 24-hour service.
And in order for us to do that, we fully stock everything here at our warehouse. Whether it's commercial or residential, we offer plumbing, heating and air, and electrical full services. All of our guys are licensed, we're bonded and insured.
Here at Integrity, we offer senior discounts, military discounts, and public service discounts.
You worked hard for us, so let us work hard for you.
Yeah, go Broncos.
We made it to the bottom of the 4th. Cash Lady Bulldogs still lead this thing 4-1. The Broncos trying to get their offense restarted, but they've had a tough time against Hunt in the circle. She comes out and gets a foul ball in her first pitch of the half inning. 0-1. Up to bat right now is number 27, Emma Buxton. Buxton again the designated player for the Lady Broncos. We're at the heart of the Bethany lineup. If they want to make a comeback attempt, it should start here. Don't waste any time. Try to get it this inning. Do anything you can to get those base runners on. Go base to base. Do the small ball. Do all the things. Count moves 1-1. The longer the at-bats, the better. We are going to come up on the time limit at some point. Again, I don't know exactly when it will be because I don't know exactly when we started. Count moves to 2-1 in the meantime, but again, you want to draw out these at-bats. You want to drive up Hunt's pitch count, really. 3-1. So far, Buxton has done a great job of doing that. She's got herself in the hitter's count here. Again, trying to find an early base runner in this half inning. Try to get someone on with 0 outs. Takes a nice swing there. A line drive, other side, and it drops down in right field. Buxton with a leadoff single here in the bottom of 4. And that's exactly what we need. More of that. Singles, base to base. Move the runners over. Madison Bibbs up to bat now. At this point, it's still a young enough contest where Bethany can afford to play to the big inning. They can try to get a couple swings in here, a couple extra base hits to move runners over. Bibbs looks to do exactly that, but she came up empty on the swing, 0-1. Don't hate the swing at all. I love what she was going out there trying to do some damage. Fouls off the 0-1. Now, though, she's way back. 0-2. Bibbs comfortable in 2 strike counts. It's a big part of why she bats 3-hole for this Lady Broncos lineup. Hunt delivers. Popped up. I shouldn't say popped up. That's actually hit really well. That one's gone. That one hit well out to center field. It fooled me off the bat, but she got enough of that one. 2-run home run.
I want to thank our other game day sponsor, the Bethany High Leather Co. If you need to get your glove relaced, be sure to get a hold of Dustin Loftus.
And just like that, it is a 1-run ball game here in Weatherford. Cash leads 4-3 after the 2-run home run by Madison Bibbs. And I'm going to have to apologize to Miss Bibbs because she got way more of that than I thought she did on 2 strikes. Absolutely great swing. She is a terror of a 2-strike hitter, folks. Ryan Rollins up to bat next. The base is cleared. Still no one out. She takes a hack at the first pitch, but nothing going. 0-1. Yeah, 1 to Rollins, left low and away. Kind of even out. I kept saying it. The Broncos can swing it with the best of them. They have home run power, as Bibbs just showed off. And Rollins is a batter that has that same kind of power. Fouls off 1 more to make it 1-2. Rollins steps back into the box. Hunt's at the deal, looking for the first out for Cash. Popped her up. This one on the infield. Hunt takes it herself. That one is a pop-up. 1 gone. Gray Williamson will be the next batter up for BHS. Hunt working quick now. Gets a swing and a miss up in the zone. 0-1. Hunt has passed 50 pitches in her outing. Next pitch left too low. 1's all across the board. Takes a swing at the 1-1, fouled back into the mid. 1-2 against Williamson. No one on, one away. Cash looking to get out of the inning quick after the 2-run shot. There's a foul ball. Heads back towards the press box. Count stays where it is. Williamson gets herself another chance. The 1-2. Jam shot left side, and it will be caught in the air by the shortstop Gooden. 2 gone in the bottom of 4. Berkeley Johnson up to bat next, but it looks like we're going to have a visit from the left side of the field. Cash will have a pitching change here. Running out is number 24. That is Fisher. So Fisher will come in and warm up. We'll send it to a break here. You're watching Game 5 in the I-40 Classic out in Weatherford, Oklahoma. Your Bethany Broncos taking on the Cash Bulldogs.
Your home and your car are more than just things. They're where you make your memories, and they deserve the right protection. At Blake Nightingale State Farm Insurance, well, he gets it, and that's why he's there. For your home, life insurance, car, and more, call Blake Nightingale 405-728-1313. Blake Nightingale State Farm Insurance, 7304 Northwest Expressway. Like a good neighbor, Blake Nightingale is there. State Farm Insurance.
John Campbell is your local health market agent that specializes in Medicare. Instead of talking through an 800 number, talk face-to-face with your local agent, John Campbell, to answer all your questions and find the company that best fits your needs. John Campbell Health Market serves Yukon, Bethany, and the surrounding area and will travel across the state of Oklahoma to meet with you. Call John Campbell Health Markets at 405-200-8414. Call 405-200-8414.
Who's got the sauce? Zaxby's does. Come by Zaxby's Chicken Fingers and Buffalo Wings at 5859 Northwest Expressway and find out why Zaxby's is Oklahoma's go-to for great chicken meals. Zaxby's has the chicken fingers, the sandwiches, the wings.
And to cut the commercial short, the pitching change has concluded. There's a first pitch strike there. The new pitcher is number 24, Fisher. Bickerstaff heads out to third. Hunt heads out to the outfield, and that's the defensive change. Fisher comes back with the ball inside to make the count 1-1. Johnson right now 0 for 0. Looking for her first hit with 2 outs, no one on. She watches the ball up. 2 balls, 1 strike. Two 2-1 to Johnson. Doesn't find the zone. A hitter's count at 3-1. We've seen how Cash can swing it with 2 outs. See if Bethany can have the same type of production here in the bottom of 4. Swing and a miss makes things full. 3-2 and 2 gone. Johnson batting in the 6th hole, playing right field. Here's the pitch. Line drive left side. That's deposited in shallow left. A 2-out single for number 14. Bethany gets another base runner, and that will bring up number 4, Emma Geisler. Looks like we're going to have a runner head out to first base. Or maybe not. It looks like we will have a pinch batter on the on-deck spot. Okay, so that's what it is. Get that for you in a second.
In the meantime, it's no one count at the plate. Again, this is Geisler up to bat. Johnson stands on first. 2 gone. Fisher working in the circle now for Cash. Quick 0-2 as Fisher finds another strike inside. Trying to get out of the inning in this relief appearance. Doesn't want Bethany to tie. The 0-2. Good spot outside, but not close enough. 1-2. Tried to buy a little real estate off the plate, but the umpire didn't bite, and neither did Geisler. 1-2 pitch comes back inside, but that one is fought off. Geisler extends the at-bat. That was actually a great swing to be ready for the fastball coming back inside there. See if Geisler can't win it here. It's still 1-2. Still 2 outs. There's a ball left high. Count will even out 2-2. See if Geisler can keep winning this. 1 pitch at a time. Fisher toes the rubber. Enter motion and deals. Ran it too far. Oh, no, it is called strike 3. A little bit of a late call there, but that will do it for the bottom of the 4th. A 2-run home run brings Bethany back within 1 run. We'll send it to the 5th, where the Broncos will look to keep the lead where it is.
Bethany Beauty College in Bethany at 3900 North Peniel is now taking open enrollment. Bethany Beauty College also offers online classes. If you're looking for a great beauty school, contact Bethany Beauty College, featuring haircuts, manicures, facial waxing, and much more. Bethany Beauty College in Bethany at 3900 North Peniel. Call 405-789-0881. Bethany Beauty College, 3900 North Peniel in Bethany.
Looking for fast cash without the hassle? At Red River Credit in Bethany, they've got you covered. They offer auto-secured loans up to $3,500, and the best part, no credit check. Need something different? They also provide traditional installment signature loans with a credit check. Whether you need quick cash or a long-term solution, we're here to help. Enjoy cash-friendly service with easy access online at redrivercredit.com. You can apply in person at 2138 Northwest 23rd Street in Bethany. Call 405-495-9366. Locations also in War Acres and Oklahoma City.
Lily Gra-
The relief pitcher, number 24, Fisher, set to lead things off in the top half of the 5th. You're watching the final game of the I-40 Classic out in Weatherford, Oklahoma. It's about an hour, maybe a little bit over, from Bethany to Weatherford. Of course, on a yellow bus, that takes a lot longer. But the hour drive is not too bad. It was hot today, of course, but the wind feels good and the construction doesn't slow you down too much. I intend to enjoy the drive back home, that's for sure. She comes out swinging at the first one and sends a scorching ground ball right past the outstretched hand of Barger. 1 pitch and a single, and Cash has a runner on first. 10 hits on the day for the Cash High School Lady Bulldogs. And we'll have a pinch runner, a courtesy runner, head out to first. That is number 10, Auditivo. Davis still throwing for Bethany High. Winds and delivers, gets a swing and a miss. That one dropped right out of the zone. Disappeared on the new batter, Rodriguez. The 0-1 to Rodriguez. Squares around for a bunt. She does go around. That'll be a strike. Can't get it down, so the runner retreats back to first. Davis way ahead. For Bethany right now, it's just keeping the deficit at 1. They don't want it to extend too far away as we get into the later innings in this game. Davis is 0-2. Went to the off speed, couldn't get a swing. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
The fans out here they've had to weather the heat. They've done the marathon with the players. Really impressed at the turnout for every team. Swing and a miss there. Davis picks up a strikeout for a big out number 1 in the top of 5. Smith will be the next batter up. On the field next to us, it is a 4-2 ball game with 1 out, and I think we're in the bottom of the 4th here. Called strike 1. Game happening next door is Weatherford and Plainview. Plainview is a team we saw a little bit earlier. Unfortunately, did not get a chance to play Weatherford. They were on the original schedule, but we had to change in the games. Williamson knocks down a hard ground ball. She'll throw it across in time for the out. What a play by Williamson, and Ryan Rollins over at first helping pick up her third baseman. 2 gone, and the runner advances to second. That ball was hit hard. Williamson went down to her rear, sat down on the dirt, was still able to get up and throw it across in time for the out. Ridiculous. To bat now, number 3, Lima. Runner in scoring position, but 2 outs on the board. Davis runs one inside for a strike. Fooled Lima just a little bit. I saw her kind of jump back. I thought that might have been a little bit too far inside, but we got the call. Of course, I'm on the other side. I can't see that side of the plate very well. That time a ball left out, 1-1. I was going based on the batter's reaction, so I should know never to do that. Davis has her sign, the 1-1 to Lima. Left too high. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. The runner still on second. Davis has now passed 60 pitches in her outing. The pitch. Swung on high, fly ball out to left. That's going back. Doesn't have enough. 1 hops the fence. The run will score from second. It's taken a while to get in. Leva trying to go to third. The throw comes in. The tag not in time. An RBI triple. And the lead is pushed out to 2. Taking a bit of time here, let the players catch their breath. Looks like the umpires had something to confer. I'm not sure if they're saying, because the ball kind of got trapped underneath one of the banners out in left field. So I'm wondering if they're saying that ball should be considered out of play. And Coach Booker Blakely of Bethany High going out to chat with the umpires about it. For now, the runner stands up on third, and it's a 5-3 ball game. If this is ruled something like a ground rule double, the run would still count. So it is going to be 5-3 no matter what. Well, we'll let the coaches and umpire confer, and I'm going to send you actually a short commercial break because I need a drink of water.
Flowers and Decor is rooted in rich history dating back to 1979 in the precious memory of Flowers by Roy. Alicia Rankins and staff have carried the commitment to only offer the finest, unique floral arrangements with same-day delivery locally and nationally. What you envision, we make reality at Lilygrass Flowers and Decor, 7101 Northwest Expressway. Call Lilygrass Flowers and Decor at 721-1813 and begin a new memory.
We're back in play here. The ruling has been that ball was considered dead, stuck under the banner in left field. So there will be a runner on the second, not third, but the run will still cross 5-3. To the new batter, it's a first pitch strike. This is Bickerstaff up to bat. So still a runner in scoring position for Cash. Davis steals the 0-1. Went to the off-speed, got a foul ball, 0-2. Davis way ahead, looking to get out of this inning now. Limit the damage to 1. That's the game we play.
Keep it at 1, keep it within 2, and Bethany High will have a chance to walk out of here with a Game 5 victory. The 0-2 pitch. Went high and out, but couldn't get the swing, 1-2. Oh, it's been a long day. It's been a long 2 days out here in Weatherford, so we thank you, everybody who has tuned in and gone through it with us. That ball falls out of the zone, 2-2.
Number 5, Addison Blackwell.
We are approaching 5:30 in the evening, but thankfully we didn't have to be out here at 9 a.m. this time. Swing and a miss. That will do it. The strikeout ends the inning. We're heading to the bottom half, but the Lady Bulldogs do manage one more run. Bethany now playing behind 2 once again. Step up to the next level at Coyote Pond, home of the $20 FFL transfer. Coyote Pond at 5804 Northwest 63rd and MacArthur makes the difference in customer service with a selection of just about everything with top dollar loans and rock bottom prices. Locally owned and operated, Coyote Pond is the destination headquarters for Bethany, Yukon, and Oklahoma City, and the home of the $20 FFL transfers. Call 405-470-7999 or go to coyotepond.com. That's 405-470-7999. and coyotepond.com.
Stan's Plumbing is your locally owned full-service licensed and bonded plumbing company, proudly serving the Oklahoma City Metro for over 30 years. Stan's provides all types of plumbing services like faucet and toilet repairs, sewer repair, and trenchless pipe replacement, water heater repair and installation, both tank and tankless, plus drain cleaning and jetting. All plumbers arrive with fully stocked trucks and can resolve your plumbing problems in a timely manner. Since 1988, Stan's Plumbing has held itself to a higher standard in plumbing. Call 405-721-5100 to schedule your appointment. Stan's Plumbing, Valley Service in a dirty business. 405-721-5100.
We are talking with Mark Privet from Eye Care Associates of Bethany. Mark, a quick question. What is the best way for people to care for their eyes?
The best thing people can do is get a yearly eye exam. That way, if there's something unusual going on, we'll find out about it.
And Mark, you just moved recently.
My new address is 4107 North Council Road, Building H in Bethany.
Thank you, Mark Privet, Eye Care Associates of Bethany, 4107 North Council Road, right in Bethany.
We're back in the action. Bethany now playing from behind 2. 94 degrees out in Raider Park in Weatherford, Oklahoma. It feels like 97. The wind blowing out to right center now. Number 24, Fisher, still working in the circle in her relief appearance. She gets a first pitch swing here to make it 0-1. There we go. Make sure I've got it. 0-1. Okay, bottom of the 5th. The batter up right now is number 10, Williams. She gets a ground ball left side. Fisher able to glove it. The throw to first in time to retire Williams. 1 gone. Williams gone, 1 out. We're going to have number 7, Paige Sechrist, up to bat. Sechrist swings at the first one. That one bounces off the glove of Fisher. She'll have a chance to beat this out. The throw across, not in time. The Lady Bronchos get a base runner as Sechrist finds her way on board. Number 6, Barger, up to bat now. Bethany back at the top of the lineup. This is exactly where they want to be. Again, down 2 with a runner on, the less than 2 outs. Fisher's 0-0 to Barger. Runs inside for a strike. We saw it with Bibbs earlier. 1 swing at the bat, and this thing could be tied up. The pitch. Swung on. Fly ball right side, could be trouble. The catch going to be made out in right center. The throw comes into first. No chance to double up. 1 more out on the board. That's 2 gone as Carasales made the running catch.
Avery Bibbs running at first as the pinch runner. Buxton up to bat now. The 0-0 to Buxton. In there, strike one. The game next door appears to have ended. So we'll pull up the score for them in a second. Nice swing by Buxton there. Fly ball out to right. Can't be gloved. Bibbs rounding third, being sent home. The throw coming in from the outfield. Not going to be in time. An RBI double from Emma Buxton, and Bethany has pulled back within one. And who else but Madison Bibbs? And it looks like she might be intentionally walked here. We'll see. She did have the home run earlier today, but no, it doesn't look like she's going to be walked. Thought for a second she was heading down to first, but she'll head back into the box. Runner on second, 2 outs. Madison Bibbs up to bat, the catcher for the Lady Broncos, who, of course, has a 2-run home run already. Ball inside. 1-0. Bibbs 1 for 2 today. It is Macy Bibbs running at second now. The 1-0 from Fisher. In there, strike one. She's finding a little bit of success on that inner half, but we know Bibbs can get around the softball. Ground ball left side. It's fielded cleanly. The throw across in time for out number 3. Bethany pulls back within one. Oh, but it looks like we've hit time, folks. That'll do it at the end of 5. Cash gets the win by a final of 5-4. And we want to thank everybody who has tuned in. It was a super fun weekend out in Weatherford, Oklahoma. You have been watching the I-40 Classic Softball Festival. I hope you enjoyed as much as I did, and I will see you next week for a combination of both Bethany High volleyball and softball. Have a great rest of your night. God bless. We will see you next week.
Come see us down at Smoothie King. We have 2 amazing locations to serve you. 5914 Southeast 15th Street in Midwest City and 5921 Southwest 3rd Street, located right in the heart of Oklahoma City. Folks, we have the awesome Dude Perfect smoothie. We have wonderful enhancements to get you ready for your workout. Rule the day. Smoothie King is your one-stop shop for delicious smoothie action. Come see us at Smoothie King.
Let's all really listen to what politicians say. Does it make sense? For instance, raising tax rates on large corporations. Sounds good. Then we remember, corporations do not pay taxes. They pass tax costs through to their customers. That means a corporate tax increase is a tax increase for everyone who does business with a corporation. That's a tax increase to every one of us. Dwayne McAnally, McAnally Foundation.
C&J Sporting Goods at 6604 Northwest 38th Street has been serving Bethany and the Metro for over 30 years, with 3 generations ready to serve you with the best shopping experience of product knowledge and customer service anywhere, with a wide selection of guns, ammo, ear and eye protection, law enforcement equipment, hunting, camping, and survival gear. If they don't have it, they will order it for you. Veteran owned and family operated. Call 405-789-8102. C&J Sporting Goods.
Apple Tree Antique Gallery sits in the heart of downtown Bethany at 6740 Northwest 39th Expressway and is the home of the Gotta Have It, with over 70 vendors and spacious shopping. Always celebrating the 3rd weekend of the month with special. Apple Tree Antique Gallery is locally owned and operated with the hometown Bethany flavor and tradition. Call 495-0602 and check out the Gotta Have It Apple Tree Antique Gallery.
Tanko Mechanical, Electrical, and Plumbing is a commercial and industrial contractor. They offer end-to-end client experience that includes seamless communication, budgeting, staffing, on-site organization, and it's solid quality handiwork every time. The past projects include both new construction and repairs and restoration. Occupied and fully operational job sites are never a problem. They can also plan, manage, and build multi-phase jobs. We are a turnkey plumbing, electrical, HVAC, and mechanical contractor. Tanko Company, give them a call at 405-255-7804. Again, that's 405-255-7804. Tanko.
Yo, what's up, guys? My name is Riley, owner here at Victory Mattress Outlet, and my job is to help individuals get a quality night's sleep on our name brand mattresses for prices they can't afford. I have a great offer for you right now. If you go to this website, victorymattressoutlet.com/win, WIN, fill that form out, and you got a free coupon for a buy one mattress, get one 50% off. We look forward to seeing you. Have a great day.
Stephanie's Vintique and the Plaster Paint Company is all Oklahoma made at 3821 Asbury in Bethany, featuring vintage, chalk paint, antiques, clothing, vegan soaps and lotion, homemade cards, decor, and furniture. And space is available for rent to start your own business at Stephanie's Vintique and Plaster Paint Company. Call 405-249-3604 and see why people are coming from all over the metro for this paint and decor. Or you can visit us at theplasterpaintcompany.com and also see us on Facebook. Stephanie's Vintique and Plaster Paint Company in Bethany. Start your Vintique experience.
Your home and your car are more than just things. They're where you make your memories, and they deserve the right protection. At Blake Nightingale State Farm Insurance, well, he gets it, and that's why he's there. For your home, life insurance, car, and more, call Blake Nightingale 405-728-1313. Blake Nightingale State Farm Insurance, 7304 Northwest Expressway. Like a good neighbor, Blake Nightingale is there. State Farm Insurance.